I swear, every time we start a call, you just give me more of a reason to think you're furry.
I just like animal sounds, okay? Like, God, give me a break, bro. Let me live.
No. That's not the right Chrome tab. Christ.
Ugh.
Alright. Uh, uh,
Oh, okay, it works.
Alright. Cool. We're good in the hood.
Yay! Okay, I don't know if I'm ready to face Philip yet, so I think we'll do another one before I have to do that one again because that was traumatizing. You know how many days I've sat and thought about that? The
Not
trauma.
enough.
The trauma. Not enough. The trauma that has caused me. Ugh.
Just scratching the surface. Scratchy.
I don't. No. I was looking for something, but I can't find it. Oh well. Okay. So I guess we got some books, or you got some books, because I
Yeah,
was too fussy.
you can burn them.
Huh. Do I burn all of them, or we gotta save some, right?
You gotta save some.
Um, I can't remember. I was too fussy
And
to know
then
what was
the
happening.
other ones that I have are for this is why.
Okay. They ended up all the way back there.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
I mean, losing against the Dawn Office was actually a little bit understandable once I realized, oh wait, they resist Pierce just like across the board.
And so you were like, yeah, you know, these ones are strong. Like, it'll be fine. And then
I
I
mean, they
get
are.
there and I'm like,
I did still win that reception using those cards, but
okay, how many hours have you put into this game though? Like,
I don't want to talk about it.
I'd rather not talk about it. Okay. Yeah.
Fun fact about Salvador, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
He is a grade 3 fixer.
Oh, so he's pretty high up there, bro.
Yeah. I would say, based on, like, the cards that he gives you, it's kind of washed. Based on his cards and his age, it's a bit washed for
Oh, really?
grade 3. But he's still a grade 3. Oscar, the wedge office guy, is far more is more representative of what a grade 3's strength actually looks like.
Oh, who?
The guy that Melendez currently has equipped.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he was fucking hard, bro. He pissed me off. I was like, why isn't he dying?
I was trying to think.
But yeah, no, that's why I was like, I want new cards, and you're like, I just don't know how to use them yet. And I was like, no, something's wrong. Something's happening, and I don't appreciate it.
I did not say that fighting Philip was a good idea, by the way, nor did I ever say that you were adequately prepared for it.
No, okay, you did it. You were just like, oh, interesting. I said, okay, by that tone, I should have been like, never mind. But like, it was just like me being like, you know what, you know what, like, I already picked it, so I'm being prideful, and now I am gonna do it.
As I told you in DMs, he's probably the hardest reception of the row. There's another one of them that's like pretty similar in difficulty, probably, but I don't really remember all that well how difficult it is. It's just a guess based on, you know, the what happens. Okay. But I mean, hey, it's your choice which one you choose. I'm not gonna say which one.
I know you're not. I know you're not. Okay. Let's do this one. I just saw the Dawn Office and I was just like, ooh, it's pretty. Let's pick that one. This is my reasoning. What's my reasoning for this one? These guys weren't that hard, so maybe the storyline will be like half decent. Like, I don't know, I don't know. And the storyline was kind of interesting. So yeah, we'll pick this one.
This one is in fact a lot easier.
이건 아니에요.
Thank you.
And on top of that, it gives you access to pretty good cards as well.
Okay, let's be better equipped. Okay, thank the Lord Jesus. Okay. Oh, she's got pretty cool tattoos. Okay, but she's like higher up on the totem pole for this family or something, right?
She's
I
a
can't remember.
captain of the Kuroku
that's right.
clan.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Black Cloud clan.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah.
더 이상 드릴 돈이 없습니다.
돈이 없다면 우리의 보호를 더 이상 받아서는 안 됐던 것이죠?
밖은 전부 연기 속에 파묻혀 있습니다. 나가면 무슨 일이 벌어질지도 모르잖아요. 죽을 겁니다.
그렇다고 집에만 있으면 언제 괴한이 들어올지도 몰라요.
이분들도 참 둥지 출신이라 그런지 이야기가 잘 안 통하네요. 그래도 이 근방에서 제일 벌이가 괜찮은 분으로 보였는데 말이에요.
사요. 하나 자를까?
부탁해요. 이분들도 곧 뒷골목의 규칙을 배워야 할 테니까요.
어이,
SpaghettiOs.
이번 수업료는 무료로 쳐주지.
한 명씩 파란 쪽 받아두면 되겠네.
한 번만 봐주십시오. 당신들은
Oh, bro, of course they're heartless. What do you expect?
너희는
They are
내가
kind of extorting.
뒷골목에서 더럽게 피와 흙탕물에 몸을 굴릴 때 둥지 안에서 느긋하게 배를 굴리며 구경만 했잖아요. 생각해보니 괘씸하네요. 양, 이분들
Ooh,
또 하나 받아갈게요.
dang.
알겠습니다.
팔 하나씩 일단 받아두었고.
당신들이 다짜고짜 집에 쳐들어와서 칼을 들이밀며 보호비를 내라고 했잖아.
그래서 우리가 보호를 안 해줬어? 이곳에 오는 놈들은 우리 쪽에서 싹 다 정리해줬는데 말이야. 눈도 한쪽씩 받아두었습니다.
어떻게 이제 어떻게 살아?
Oh, looks like you're gonna become somebody's food.
둥지가 무너져서.
완전 애새끼들이구만. 이 정도만 받아가는 것도 뒷골목에서는 양호한 거다.
Gonna become food for the sweepers.
저희는 가볼게요. 부디 오늘의 교훈을 잊지 마세요. 무언가를 받으면 상응하는 무언가를 줘야 하는 거예요. 게다가 이곳을 맡은 게 우리 흑은혜가 아니라 약지였다.
Yeah, I don't want to think about it if it was the ring.
What's the ring?
They're another one of the fingers. They don't appear in this game, but they're effectively obsessed with art.
다음에 오는 친구들은 더 가치 없으니 빨리
people
내서
are-
좋을 겁니다.
In the same way that people like Pierre are obsessed with like the artistic expression of food through turning people and their
범죄와
suffering
검지가 한
into
곳에서
cuisine.
항쟁하는 것은 오랜만이다.
The ring is
다들
obsessed
어지간히도
with
이따가 얻고 싶나 보군.
turning people into artwork.
마찬가지잖아요.
녹슨 사슬들도 문제였지만
Lovely.
요즘은 검게 녀석들과 자주 피를 봅니다.
더 과열되기 전에 상납 처리한 후에는 검계 쪽과 이야기 한번 나눠야겠네요.
누님, 도망치십시오.
뭐냐, 넌?
안녕들 한가?
Oh, puppy dog. It's a furry.
머리가 개네요. 시커먼 개 대가리.
That's a furry.
들 사이에서 결혼 유행인가요?
아마도
Based on her outfit, by the way, it is highly likely that she was once a part of the middle,
아무리 봐도
and was likely a big sister at that.
지금 실컷 웃어도 여기 있는 흑은혜가
interesting.
대충 100마리쯤
Which is to say, she was highest up on the
다
rung,
조져버릴 수
in the
있다는
middle.
듯이 말하는군.
그러려고?
저 강아지 교육 좀 해야겠네요.
But she distorted, and
아,
now she's doing some other stuff.
빠졌구만. 너네는 이런 모습이 되기 전에 나였어도 그냥 으깨버렸어. 다들 여기 무릎 꿇고 앉아봐도.
I mean, maybe she was a
놈들은 어쩔 수
younger
없고.
sister,
원하는 게 무엇이죠?
little sister.
에휴, 원하는 건 많지. 돈도 좀 많이
Because she
주고
effectively
싶고.
distorted because she wants,
한번
she values
등지에서도
strength above
살아보고
all
싶고.
else. Wanted to be strong.
근데 그 전에 음악 한번 해보려고.
미친. 못 들어주겠네.
오, 대가리 멀리도 날아가네.
저희에게 원하는 것이 무엇입니까?
아, 내가 너희한테 원하는 거? 맞아, 그게 본론이었지. 우선 너네들 천조가리 있지? 그것 좀 내놔봐.
이 누보온다는 엄지를 위한 것인데요.
우리 대장이 관심을 보이더라고. 꽤 좋은 천이라던데? 연주 전에 옷 좀 다들 맞춰주려나 봐.
엄지를 적으로 돌리면 어떻게 될지 모르지는 않을 텐데.
엄지? 다 덤비라 그래. 죄다 부셔버릴 테니까. 아, 그리고 너네 애들 데리고 도서관으로 좀 가봐라.
도서관? 이 엘사 둥지 중심에 있다고 하는 그 도서관 말이죠.
그래, 그거.
당신도 역시 이 땅에서 돈을 벌려고 이런 짓을 벌이는군요.
아니라고 해도 그러네. 돈을 벌고 싶기는 한데 일단 음악부터 할 거라고.
대체 왜지?
낸들 아나. 우리 대장 아니지, 지휘자 나리께서 음악하려면 이곳에 있는 엄진이 검진이 하는 조직놈들 처리 좀 하라잖냐.
Music.
옷 쫙 빼입고
Yep.
말이야.
And
그리고
fancy suits too.
도서관도 좀 도와주고.
도서관을 도와줘요?
에헤, 눈 깔아. 돼지기 싫으면. 아무튼 너네는 이거 받고 내가 하란 대로 도서관에 가면 되는 거야. 어서들 가봐. 아하. 안 가고들 뭐해? 내 눈앞에서 초대장 사용 안 하면 뼈에서 살을 발라버릴 테니까.
Ooh.
준비하세요.
손이
Here is an
부들부들
unused
떨리는데
illustration, by the way.
괜찮은 거 맞지? 혹시
Look at them all
나한테
acting all
빡쳤나?
smug.
아닙니다.
그리고
Not so smug
도서관에서
now,
책을
bros.
못 구해와도
Not so smug now.
똑같이 나한테 뒤져.
굉장히
Time for the
과격한.
bad luck, bros.
엘사가
Yeah.
무너져서 손가락들이 둥지의 땅을 먼저 선점하려고 난리가 났네.
둘이
So
무슨
not that it
상관이야?
has any like
알박기라고
relevance
들어봤어?
to
날개가 꺾이면
Tanya,
둥지는 무너지고
but the way the
Mhm.
middle
자연스럽게
works
뒷골목처럼
is
환경이 바뀌거든.
they act like a
주인이
family.
없는
It's
땅에는
very easy to become part of
규칙도
the
없는
family
법이야.
too. But if you do
차지하려고
anything to
몰려드는
any
조직들은
member of the
미리
family,
땅을 선점하지.
they always remember
그
it
다음은
and they write it down in their
둥지를
little like
배정받은
books of
새로운
revenge.
날개에게
And
선점한
then
후에
they
하는 거야.
and they
언제까지도
eventually carry out
날개가
revenge against
공석이지는
you.
않으니까. 물론 날개가 해결사나 조직을 고용해서 힘으로
So they hold
공격할 수
grudges,
있지만
man.
Yeah.
그건 그때 가서 생각할 일이고.
원래 살고 있던 깃털들은 어떻게 되는 건데?
They're like teenage girls always holding grudges.
알아서 살 길을
Remember what you did on December 4th of 2020? Yeah.
뒷골목으로 내쫓기든 다른 날개에 입사하든 간에 날개가 꺾인 이상 둥지는 거주민들의 안전을 보장해주지 않으니까.
도시답네.
뭐든 자기 손으로 붙잡지 않으면 언젠가 버려지는 거야. 근데 저 멍멍이는 대체 누구려나?
뒤틀림 같아 보였어.
They also
뒤틀림?
use
내가
tattoo
상상하던 거랑 다른 걸?
enhancements
굉장히
Mhm.
이상적.
predominantly.
아, 저게 이성적이야?
They actually use
너보다도
special
훨씬.
techniques that are harder to remove than
와,
normal tattoo
이러면 안
augments.
되는데.
저 개대가리는 도대체 어디서 솟은 놈이야?
As the guy in chat says, they remember and will smite the entire town where the assaulter was living, depending on what you do.
진정해.
Like what happens in
보고 하자.
Limbus Company, where they're like formally introduced, is one of the main characters, one of the sinners, during the plot, discreetly steals a hair salon coupon
그리고
that a big brother of the middle was intended on doing, which is why I sent you the meme before of like what team
Oh,
were you on,
yeah.
Team Bristly or Team
그러고 보니 이
I forget what the other
칙은
one was.
엘사
That's
동지와도
so-
관련된 칙이군.
And he took it as a like deep personal
그게
insult
도서관의 역할이죠.
and went after them.
술 먹으면 곳은
And
없다.
it's a
손님에게서도
part of the
피냄새가
plot
진동해.
of the game
어머,
where the
그런가요?
sinners are just continuously being resurrected
뜨끈한 목욕탕
by
그렇죠.
their manager Dante.
오늘같이
They're just dying over and over and over again, and he's resurrecting them.
술은 내가
And
사도록
so
하지.
this big brother of the
그런데
middle was
남아있는
just
목욕탕이나 술집에
absolutely obliterating the
엘사 동지에 있긴 한
sinners repeatedly.
그것도 확실히 그렇네요.
Over a hair salon coupon?
Yes, over a hair salon coupon.
That is some petty. And they say women are petty, man.
그럼 들어가 보도록 할까요?
Fun fact about Sayo too. She's in her early 30s.
Oh.
Salvador was in his 50s, and Roland is also in his early 30s. I think he might be 35 if I remember correctly. He might also be like 33. I think he's like 33. I have the art book pulled up, but like you're also using my computer, and it would be really annoying to check.
Oh, okay. Okay, so slash attacks make them really strong, I guess. Okay.
Yes, they much like how the Wedge Office does strong pierce attacks. The Kurokuma clan does strong slash attacks, and they also like to inflict bleed.
Super love that for me.
What I wrote about them is also so there's a number of things going on in the plot for the Kurokuma clan. You have the fabric that the carnival made. They were originally meant to deliver to the Thumb, but Tanya intercepted them to steal that fabric. Tanya is also apparently joining a music group of sorts, whose director wants to help out the library for unknown reasons. And so what I wrote is as a direct continuation of what I had wrote for the carnival. As it turns out, the Thumb and the Index are currently warring over who gains control over the nest abandoned by Lobotomy Corporation upon its dissolution. With a wing no longer controlling the area, it becomes a lawless zone, effectively no different from the backstreets. And when a new wing rises, whoever controls that land can sell it to them. The lives of its residents are of little concern during this time. Unless you count extortion, that is. For the Kurokuma clan, acting as subsidiaries of the Thumb, demand money from those people in exchange for protection. If you can no longer pay, you get maimed and have your assets requisitioned. You don't choose whether or not you receive their protection either. They simply show up and demand protection fees. If you don't pay the fee, you'll die or get kicked out. They are, in every sense, a Yakuza-style group, but again, more on the Thumb as a whole later. Once again, we see the decreased value of human life and increased value of money, as organizations like them associate lives with prices. The interesting thing to always keep in mind with these kinds of events, whether it be cooking people to eat, turning them into fabric, or extorting them, is that none of it is illegal. Especially coming shortly after a discussion on the philosophy of the head, because this comes following the Full Stop office is when we talk about how like they don't ban guns, they heavily regulate guns, but they don't actually care about human life in regulating the guns. They only care about the process through which human life is ended. Sure, a group of fixers like the Zwei may punish such actions and more dutifully protect people, but it still ultimately costs money to hire them. What is or isn't permitted to happen is more a matter of which group controls the area, with wings controlling their nests and the fingers controlling the backstreets. To be fair, this in of itself isn't unlike real life. Laws and their enforcement are conducted by whoever has a monopoly of force, with it broadly speaking being the government of whatever country or within the borders of. Stealing the mouse for a second. The differences lie in the significant decentralization and minority power of the city. The head has ultimate authority over everyone, and certainly has a monopoly of force through their arbiters and claws. But they barely have any laws in place to enforce. Meanwhile, you could travel short distances, traverse to the other side of a wall within the city, and be subject to entirely different sets of rules. And the ones who determine those rules have no check on their authority, no accountability. In other words, it's an anti-democratic society and a libertarian paradise. In any case, on their way to deliver the fabric to the thumb, the Kurokuma clan members get ambushed by a distortion that is an anthropomorphized dog of sorts called Lure de Loup. She looks like the Egyptian god Anubis. After nearly wiping out the 100 of them, she takes the fabric while saying cryptic words about being in an ensemble wanting to make music, and sends them to the library. Once again, both the Carnival and the Kurokuma clan were sent to the library under coercive conditions, the former following in order and the latter immediately facing death. I at one point in time also looked up what Lure de Loup means, but I've already forgotten. Actually,
Yeah, I've never heard of that word.
Well, it's French. I'm just gonna...
Oh, interesting.
French, English. Did I spell that right? I did not. E-U-E-U-R-E. Here. Loop time? Oh, no, it's the Hour of the Wolf.
Oh.
That's what that means. Hour of the Wolf.
Yeah, this makes sense with the Wolfie Wolf.
Yes. Oh, I actually also just remembered, I was gonna recommend you do a one general invitation. Because it actually stacks well with Olga. Like it synergizes with Olga.
What do you mean?
The cards and the passives that you get from that reception combine.
Oh, okay.
They synergize with a discard deck, where you're like discarding cards every turn.
Okay, got it.
Did I just see they're using a card that restores 2 light? Are you finally going to be able to replace Wait Up?
Maybe,
so
yeah, I think so.
Well, you can. It does still cost light. You still get a net positive gain of 1.
Yeah, and it inflicts bleed on the next turn.
Yeah,
so, like...
I mean, it is better in a lot of ways. It's not like entirely a replacement though, because it still costs light. It's still probably worth using over Wait Up though.
Mm-hmm.
We're on Yasad's floor, so it only makes sense to give a fun fact about Yasad. one of his hobbies is doing yoga.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That makes sense for his character, actually. He does seem like a person who would like yoga. I mean, yoga is a little woo-woo, though. And he doesn't seem... Well, I mean, like, he probably is the type of person that would be into, like, little woo-woo stuff, so...
A little woo-woo?
Yeah, woo-woo is, like, spiritual, like, crystals and, like, meditation.
I just don't know if I'd use woo-woo to describe it.
Yeah, like, yoga's, like, yoga's, like, original purpose was to, like, get in touch with, like your inner spirit, and it's supposed to be, like, a spiritual kind of experience, was the original intention.
Yeah, not in the same fashion as, like, voodoo magic, though.
Okay, yeah.
Yoga's more
but no,
Buddhist than anything else.
Yeah. But, like, I don't know. It's like, it's in the same category as, like, crystals, you know?
Like, Yusad would definitely not be into any woo-woo stuff.
You don't think Yusad would be into crystals?
No.
Who would be into crystals?
He's the librarian of technical sciences.
Who would be into crystals? I don't think any of them would be into crystals.
If anybody would be into crystals, it's fucking Netzak.
Oh yeah, he would be into crystals. I'm a crystal girly. Oh, god damn it.
Let me see if I can pull up some more sound effects from the... Well, only while combat is happening, though. I'll scroll through the art book to look for your sound effects.
I don't have any blunt attacks, I just have pierce.
This is true. But violence is a really good card. Well, so is repetitive pattern recognition. But violence, I would say, is better.
Oh my god, that was a weird sound. I don't remember that sound. What the heck?
Oh my god, look how much health they have. So it's times like these when you can do some funny, deliberate planning of emotion coins.
Okay.
So you know that killing an enemy gives you 3 emotion coins.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can have your characters with low amounts of emotion coins do the murdering.
Which is like Olga.
And then you
right?
can have, yeah. Although you can't redirect the guy's clash, so like depending on who he's targeting, you're gonna want to clash against that. But outside of that, you probably want. Oh, I guess it's max. Oh, well, you're just gonna take the attack then, because I doubt Wait Up is gonna win that clash.
What is he doing?
Oh, maybe Wait Up could win the clash. Probably not, but maybe.
I mean,
you have +1 strength. He does not. So you roll a 3 or a 4, and he rolls anywhere between 2 and 7.
I mean, God bless, you know? Okay, and then we can have... Wait, which one? Okay, she's doing... So we'll just do this one. Then I think that'll be good, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if you want to kill the other guy this turn, you probably are going to want to have somebody else target him as well. Like, have Kinsley throw a card at the last guy. The one that's actually moving. So now you're basically guaranteeing that Kinsley gains an emotion level and Yasad does.
Wow, that's so smart. Wow, why are you so smart?
I don't know. Once again, I don't want to talk about how many hours I put in this game.
He says, once
And
again,
even
we're
then,
neither.
I don't actually know like all of the strategies, so to speak.
I bet there's somebody out there that does, though.
Well, there's some guides on Steam. In fact,
Gotcha.
there's a lot of guides on Steam.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Okay. So how does Steam work? I have an account, but like, I don't use it.
You
so-
buy games and you install them and you play.
Yeah, so like, do people just like, what do you mean like guides? Do people like post their own?
Yeah.
Or is it, or is
yes,
it like
one of the functions of Steam? There's a lot of things that fall into this umbrella of community hub. There's a community hub for every game, and that community hub you can post like discussion threads, like a forum. You can post screenshots of the game, comments on those screenshots. Reviews might also be under the community hub. I don't remember. And the main one that I use is guides. People can make guides about the game and post them to the game, and they are extraordinarily useful. Dicks out for every single person who makes a Steam guide.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Especially for a game like this, which
Yeah.
I don't want to say desperately needs a Steam guide, but
it can be confusing.
There's a lot of aspects to the game that are really worth being guided on.
Yeah, like that. It depends on the how far apart the characters are.
Yeah, oh my god, I was like just looking at a fucking Reddit post about that. Because somebody asked the same exact question like 2 days ago. Well, not the same
really?
exact question. But a very similar question. A lot of fucking art on here. Bino proposing. It's just Hode in the Kurokumo in Sayo's outfit with like the open cleavage and acting all embarrassed.
Oh my god.
There's some nice art.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Okay. What are we doing over here? The defense is kind of high. Oh, this one lets you draw a page? I never read that. Wow, that's so
Yes, it does.
cool. It's important to read these things, huh?
Yeah, there's also... Actually, I shouldn't say anything about that. Alright, I need to sort by recent, because I think it's sorting by popular, and so I'm getting things from months ago. Oh yeah, that's top post of all time. Ah!
What the fuck are we doing? Okay, well, we have a lot of light left. Like...
So, it's essentially based on position on the floor. I know it may seem weird, but units basically each have their own position on the floor at all times. Whoever is closer to their target in the same speed tier will use their combat page first. Speed die, in addition to assigning speed tiers to die, also gives movement speed. So... So a clash of a 6-speed versus 5-speed will usually occur before a 6-speed versus a 1-speed, since in a 6v5 both targets move faster towards one another. But if the other 6 die is significantly closer to his target, it may attack first regardless. Fun fact, different attack strength and specific combat page animations also knock targets back differing distance away, and even reverse positions in some cases. So it's basically impossible to accurately tell the order of attacks in a speed tier when you press the end turn button, since an attack roll of 2 will barely move the target, and an attack roll of 10 will send them flying backwards.
Wow. That's so weird.
And the one that made me laugh, that made me look back at this post, was a guy who said, "I'm decently sure that a friend of mine looked into the game code for resolving speed ties, and he died inside. So I don't think I can give you a short answer here."
So now, that's a... I feel like that's such a weird game mechanic. Like, I mean,
I mean, some of what makes it... I actually don't think it's, like, terrible of a game mechanic. I do wish it was more, robust, I guess. Specific. Regimented. I do wish it was more regimented. I don't think it's, like, absolutely terrible. But it's just... Every single time anybody talks about the code of any of the games that Project Moon makes, every single one of them are like, why the fuck is it programmed this way? It's just really funny to think about. It's just like an awfully programmed game.
They were just having fun, you know, like, having fun dicking around, you know. Oh.
and I look through the art book and I see comments from, presumably, I think, the lead coder, lead programmer, and he talks about how, like, certain story events, during combat were like a nightmare to program, or stuff to that effect. And I'm like, dude, you suck at programming anyways.
So what the fuck are you complaining about, my dude?
Come on, man. That's not gonna clash, by the way.
It's not?
No, because they're the same speed. You have to be higher speed to redirect.
Yeah, but look at all these fucking numbers.
Yeah, I get that. You're just gonna have to clash against... You're just going to have to acquiesce to what they are already targeting, rather than redirect in a lot of cases.
Ew, what is this? Gross.
It's a powerful card. That's why it costs 4.
Inflict 3, bleed 3? That's disgusting. I hate that. No.
Not even that much.
How much?
Fights where you have, like,
well, they got...
You can stack bleed pretty aggressively on, like, Hode's floor. And especially on your side, when you're against, like, single opponent bosses, you can stack some hefty bleed on people. It's pretty funny.
It really doesn't fucking matter. I'm just gonna have to take it like a bitch, I guess.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad to take it with, what's the fuck, Max, anyways, because he resists slash attacks. It's not like he's wanting for good cards to use.
Oh yeah, okay.
I mean...
oh, we haven't done this one yet.
Probably a wait up. Would be my suggestion. It'll redirect if you do that.
Yeah.
fun fact, if you have multiple higher speed cards targeting somebody's speed die, apparently if you hit tab, you can swap which one is doing the clashing.
Really?
Yeah, apparently. I've never done it myself. Because I'm a bum who doesn't know how to use hotkeys. So I just cancel the attacks until I get the... Until I...
Because I'm a bum.
Yeah. Until I...
Well, I want...
activate them in the correct order.
I don't know. Fuck, man. I don't know.
Oh.
Staggered, bitch.
Yeah, look on the bright side. Kill Sayo on next turn.
Oh.
I mean, alternatively...
Oh, 2 were staggered?
Yeah. I mean, alternatively, you could let her live and try and farm another emotion level out of her. Might be difficult with how much health she has left, though.
Yeah. Okay. You rolled a 4. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. Gain 3 protection. That has a lot of defensive, but like, I mean, that's not really your game, bro.
Yo, he's gonna have 6 protection this round. You're gonna deal no damage to him.
Yeah. Maybe I should just like restore light, but like I have a lot of light, so like I could draw a page. That'd be nice.
How many you could do both?
I'm trying to think which one's better. Let's draw a page. Cool.
What's
Glad we made
better
this-
is to do both. You only restore 1 light per turn.
Ooh, why is he glowing like that?
It's the effect of the pages you have equipped to him.
Oh. I was like, I feel like what is happening? Like, what is happening?
I'm grooving.
You're jamming.
Yeah, I'm jamming.
We stand. And then we'll just use... Wait up. I mean... I don't... We'll just fucking use this one, I guess. Cool beans. Okay.
One down. 2 down. Oh, here it is. Hold on. I got the page in the art book pulled up. Just gotta make it larger. So Isada's 5'7", by the way.
5'7".
Yeah, he's 5'7". It's actually surprising how short most of the characters are. Not a lot of them exceed 6 foot, and I think 6 foot. I think 6 foot is the tallest that the librarians get to.
Well, it's like in Korea, and I don't think Koreans are like super tall, right?
Well, no.
So like,
But I would imagine a good chunk of them are taller than 6 foot. A higher percentage than our characters in this game. Like, most of the people over 6 foot in this game are that because of like augmentations and body changes.
yeah.
Being inhuman.
I bet the doggy girl is like super tall.
I didn't look far enough in the art book to see what her height is. But yes, Yisad's hobbies include yoga and stretching. His personality traits are described as analytical, well-behaved, and temperate. And his specialty is reading comprehension. He's very media literate.
We stand a media literate boy.
Yeah.
What a chad.
And he likes eggplants and hard candies.
Eggplant and hard candy.
Yes, he likes eggplants.
I love eggplants too.
But he dislikes
Like eggplant parmesan, it's my jam.
But he dislikes failing to meet deadlines.
Same. Okay. I'm like, maybe that should be good, but like, let's
Okay, yes.
see.
Freaking overkill.
Right? I don't care. This dude is fucking dead. He's dying. I don't care. He's dying. He's dying. He's dying. Dying. Let's go!
So
That was much easier.
Some dev comments for the floor of Yasad are, I wasn't the only one who was uncomfortable with seeing the unorganized shelves in the background. I am filled with comfort now, because his are really well organized.
Oh.
The appearance of the patron librarians has changed from how they were in the previous installment as the Sephiroth. Yisad's hairstyle was the greatest challenge of all. We feared that giving too great a change would make him look like a different person, and Yasad wouldn't have liked it himself. Let me pull up a picture of Yasad from Lobotomy Corporation real quick.
Yeah, Yasad seems like the type of dude that wouldn't like to change his hairstyle too much.
This is what he looked like
He's so
in Lobotomy
cute.
Corporation. Now his hair is covering his eye.
He just grew it out a little bit.
Before, after. Before, after.
Yeah. It hasn't changed much.
그 말은 늘 하잖아. 달라진 거라도 있어?
아까 걔 머리통 녀석이 하는 말 들었지? 엄지와 검지 그리고 자신이 속해 있다는 집단. 그냥 뜨내기 조직이면 몰라도 손가락들에게 저런 말을 당당히 할 수 있다면 그리 약한 조직은 아닌 것 같아서.
큰 조직들뿐만 아니라 그 아래 조직이라도 이런 싸움에 안 끼어들 이유가 없다는 거네.
뭐 그렇지. 위에 있는 놈들이 관심을 보이면 자연스럽게 아래에 있는 사람들에게 전해지거든. 엄지나 검지 같은 손가락들이 직접 나서진 않겠지만 그 아래 놈들이 만만한 것도 아니니까. 지금 상황에서 이 이상으로 일을 벌이면 우리 쪽도 막는 게 힘들어질 거야. 다른 손가락들이 더 꼬여서 일이 너무 커지지만 않으면 좋겠는데.
결과만 좋다면 난 만족해.
I got to learn more about Yasad as I directed his BGM and the realization. We intentionally toned down the grandiosity of the BGM for the early floors, which was a shame because the tracks of the draft version were really appealing. I personally feel that the level 1 BGM bears a strong resemblance to Yasad, so I listen to it often. Which is to say, the BGM that plays, like, starting out in any fight with Yasad at 0 emotion level.
It's very catchy. And
They're all really catchy.
towards the end, like when the emotion level is really high, like man, that song was going super fast.
It was hard. It's going hard. Need I bring back up Malkuth hard bass?
Oh my god, that was so funny. Almost forgot about that.
Yeah. And then I'm a big fan of the gear-shaped lights in the background art for Yasad's floor. I only had a blurry idea of how I'd like the background to feel, but the art director grasped my thoughts well and reflected them in the art superbly, to which I responded, Eureka! Which I believe that was the director saying that.
Did we get everybody's?
You got everybody's page, not every copy of it, though. Specifically Sayo. And Sayo's is by far the most useful, because if you use /die in any given person's deck, she gives power to /die.
Gross. So I guess I should have let her live a little longer.
Yeah.
Boo! Maybe I'll do it again later. I'm over it. Then you said...
These are the guides, by the way. This clash.
Oh.
This is where I was looking through earlier to see the speed die thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking for the general receptions. General receptions.
Like, I was gonna say, I was looking through Steam to see, like, if there's any games that I would particularly enjoy, and I was like, I don't like any of these.
What do you mean? Steam has like 1 million fucking games on it. How would you not find anything that you would enjoy? Oh, here we go.
I don't know. It just wasn't super interesting. Like, there was like a dating sim that I thought was kind of funny that I was thinking about buying, but
It's this one. 3 Urban Plague class books. Use those separately, all 3 of those, right? So just 3 books from this tier, Urban Plague. Any 3. Aside from a specific combination of 3.
how do I do that?
You just click register book on the right. In the same way that you register the books for the other receptions, just this time you are not given the books that you were registering ahead of time.
So which ones do you pick?
Just any 3. Now imagine you lose and he has to go to 2 different fights.
Shut up. Don't do that to me. Don't put that curse on me, okay? I will cry. I will cry. Why is this one in the back at 2?
Because he's stronger. Duh. You have 2 die on all of your characters.
It doesn't matter, okay? I'm the best. Get out of here. Only I'm allowed to have nice things,
How much are you
okay?
gonna complain when people have like 10 die, alright?
I will cry at that point. What do you mean?
Meanwhile, you'll be ganging up on them with using a total amount of die that's like 15. So it's like you still are using more pages than them at any given turn.
Like I said, only nice things can happen for me, nobody else. Shuffle hands.
Yeah. Well, these guys' cards are like way better for the discard deck than what you currently have.
So do you get so you just get cards for this one, right?
You also get key pages.
Oh, okay.
You just don't get a story. And those key pages do also have credenzas, as well. And you can also read the books that they give you. But you just don't get a storyline.
Oh. I see. So even though they're the same, they won't clash, though. It'll just be the card, right? Does that make sense? Not making sense.
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, JK LOL. Hey, JK LOLs. I was trying to remember what everybody's doing. What are we doing? What's haste? Does that make you go fast? Like one, okay. Cool beans. Inflict paralysis. I love that. Why is it not doing anything? Is it because this thing is annoying?
Sorry, I went to the bathroom real quick. Haste does give plus X to all speed die.
Oh, okay.
And unlike things like strength and power, you don't have to calculate it into your die rolls. It's already reflected in the values that you rolled for the speed die at the start of the turn.
There's too many things. Oh, we're out of light. JK, lol. Lol. No, I don't have weight up. I don't have weight up over here either. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we can clash over here then. Well. Then can I just redirect, maybe? I mean, sure, why not? I like never talk to myself, and then here I am talking to myself. I love that. Cool.
So, an example of a game on Steam you might be interested in is Stardew Valley, which is like a farming simulator.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get that for my Switch, cause like I don't know, cause like my birthday's coming up. I think like I can get like I don't know, like bonus points or something or another. I don't remember exactly what the
bonus points
rewards are. You know, cause like it gives you when you buy a game, it like gives you so many like coins or something. I can't remember. Then you can use that towards like to buy a game. You know?
Okay. So, Malkuth is 5'4". And this art book does a significantly better job of describing her personality than I ever have, by simply providing 3 words: guileless, passionate, and impatient.
A nihilist? Yeah.
Guileless.
Nihilist is like a nihilist.
No, not a nihilist.
I was like, sure.
She loves always trying different things, and she's really good at spatial awareness.
Spatial aware. That's a weird thing to describe somebody. Spatial awareness.
Yeah, it's her specialty, spatial awareness.
The defense is kinda high. I don't appreciate that, but okay.
I mean, it would be on you for clashing against a weak card. Just throwing that out there. Although, to be fair, you do get +2 on the Pierce die for that card. So you would actually be rolling a 3 to 7, which is not particularly bad odds. This is why it's important to stack buffs and passives. Although, actually, does Salvador have the plus Pierce die power passive, or is that just... I think that might just be Melendez.
No.
Oh no, you can put it to him. So yeah. It's +2.
Yeah, because I think we did all that towards the end, and when I was all grumpy. What is that? Is it this 2 or is it the 2 now? Okay, it's that 2.
There are 2.
I was like,
there are 2 die targeting that die, and one of them is a 6.
Why did I pick that one? Oh, that one's kind of a base.
Just keep in mind, you're not redirecting the other guy. Because he's rolled a 6 for his speed.
I was gonna use somebody else.
But you're not, I'm just saying you're not gonna redirect it. Because he's fast.
I was gonna do it against the 2.
No, I'm saying this guy. You're not gonna be able to redirect this guy. Because he's fast. He has a speed of 6.
Oh, I see.
That's what I was saying.
Oh. Well, then what am I supposed to do about that? I know.
You can redirect to the 2, but you can't redirect the 6. I'm just pointing that out. So you're just not going to clash against the 6?
How am I gonna clash against the 6? Should I? Is that the better option? Is clashing against the 6. The 5 against the 6. Or sure, are you saying to do that with the other die?
Keep in mind, the speed die value do not reflect the die being used in the clash.
I am so confused. I was just gonna go against the 2.
But why would you use that speed die to clash against the 2 when you can easily redirect the 2 wherever you want, but you can't redirect the 6? So if you want to clash against the 6, you have to use that speed die you are currently selecting to clash against the 6.
Oh. Oh. I think I kind of... Okay.
And it's in fact really convenient that it works out this way, because the guy with the 6 speed die is using a really easy card to clash against. Meaning, you can use Wait Up to clash against it, and then you can use your other 5 speed die to clash against that attack coming from the two speed die.
So I can use Wait Up here, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Okay, and then use the other one to... Okay. I don't know why that was so confusing at first. Jesus Christ, okay. Got it, thank you. Got it. Maybe. You know, we're really trying out here, you know? Maybe not hard enough, but we're trying. Why am I not clashing over here? Who am I? Oh, because this one is clashing, so I did that. Okay. Got it. There's too many things to remember. I've just been like running on fumes all this week. I've been like getting 10 hours of sleep and I'm still like so tired.
You should have max clash against somebody too. I know you already have all the attacks being clashed against, but you should have max clash against one of them.
I forgot about Max over here. Sorry, Max. Forgot about you. Who's doing? Sure, why not? I guess we'll use Wait Up. Okay. That sound still throws me off.
Malkuth likes potatoes and novelty candles.
Potatoes and novelty candles? That's cute.
Yeah.
I love novelty candles too! We're twins!
Do you like potatoes? And are you good at spatial awareness?
I'm not good at spatial awareness. My spatial awareness sucks. Did you say it's rude? Excuse me? Go watch a sunset, sir.
I have. But the sun has
Go watch
already
another
set.
Go watch another one. Go on YouTube and go watch another one.
I'll just go back to reading.
Oh, we're already attacking that one. Okay, what are we doing over here? Or is somebody doing something over here? Yeah. Let's go! Get their asses.
It's funny, you took out their boss first.
Their boss was a weak bitch. Who has the strongest attack? You know, I'll just, I don't know. Shiving. Yay! The character discards a page. Draw one page at the start of the next scene. The character discards a page to restore one line at the end of
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good to either equip to Olga or to use yourself. In fact, I don't know. Hard to say. I was gonna say it might be worth using over Mars, but yeah, not necessarily. It's probably better just to have one discard deck rather than two. Oh, you're gonna have me read them?
Yep. Get your best reading voice. Take a sip of water.
Oh. I'll get my eggnog later.
Or your eggnog. Do you have eggnog?
I do still have eggnog, but I don't have it in front of me. It's in the fridge.
Is it an other?
Yes. Although I don't know why there are 3 others. That might be an artifact of the mods.
I was like...
In the nest of gambling, hundreds of games take place every day, the humans leaving as winners or losers. Some admit their defeat, while others try to make a scene and escalate it into a violent mess. It's the job of offices like ours to monitor the gaming between individuals or organizations, verify the results, and prevent situations from turning violent. There are naturally a lot of offices that handle this kind of work, most of them being affiliated with the UFI Association, ours included. Whenever a game happens with something at stake, a go-between needs to be there to prove that the results were legitimate. Given the sheer number of games, we're shorthanded sometimes. Most residents in Nest J are relying on a special entity. I can't talk much about it, but it's like the fortune readings others sometimes see. It predicts the events that'll happen to you during a year like an annual fortune, and gives opinions on immediate matters. It never gives a direct solution to your problems, though. It's up to you to make your choices, but I can't deny that it has strong influence on your decision. This is the nest of gambling. You hear all sorts of noise daily. It almost drives you mad. Gunshots and screams aren't exactly swell to wake up to. Those sounds used to wake me up every day, but not anymore. The person living in room 1829 vanished after losing a bet a week ago, and I saw him carrying a large coffin out of room 1831 yesterday.
You know, just a normal day's work. Haha.
Normal day's work in Nest J.
That sounds like something I would not want to do.
It'll come up a little later, but the actual singularity of J-Corp is not really... is seemingly fairly unrelated to their gambling. That is like their main industry. But I kind of forget a lot of the discussion that happens revolving around Nest J and Limbus Company, or J Corp in general and Limbus Company. So I can't say a whole lot about it. other than just strictly what the singularity is.
Hmm.
The hand of the
Interesting.
The hand of the backstreets is possibly the biggest reason no one dares to take care of the lawless land that is the backstreets. No associations or wings can touch it, and not even the head itself can easily interfere. The 5 syndicates at the apex of the backstreets are called the Thumb, the Index, the Middle, the Ring, and the Pinky, namely. They parcel out districts of the backstreets and comprehensively manage their territories, and periodically hold meetings to efficiently control the backstreets. They call this conference the Finger Bow Bell. I'm uncertain as to whether this name is meant to suggest that they actually make pinky swears not to invade each other's territories, or if they call it as such simply because the fingers gather in one place. The mind of higher-ups is a mystery, truly. Going back to the topic, when the Finger Bow Bell nears, all members of the 5 Fingers will try to avoid conflict and refrain from causing big problems. It's thanks to the leaders of each syndicate who caution their subordinates that fights between smaller syndicates could grow into a massive conflict between the big ones, perhaps. If subsidiary syndicates ran into trouble, the seniors at the Finger Bow Bell would be faced with quite the embarrassment now, wouldn't they? There are 2 kinds of folks who hang around in the backstreets at night. The predator and the prey. Pretty much everything going on in the city can be described as savage, but the other parts of the city at least put up the effort to package them in a gentlemanly guises. Even a cheap hamburger made from whatever unspeakable ingredients is still wrapped in a modern and rich packaging, yeah? On the other hand, the backstreets at night are filled with raw and blatant barbarity. Not even a layer of crude cover is there to censor this brutality. No deed is forbidden. No one is held responsible. Imagine the most appalling, vulgar, and filthy deed you can think of. I won't dare say beyond your imagination, since I have no idea how insane you might be. But I can guarantee that whatever you're thinking casually happens somewhere in the dark alleys of the backstreets at night. Despite all that, people still inhabit the backstreets. They doggedly struggle and survive in their own ways here.
That is scary, bro. No thanks, hard pass.
A fallen nest no longer has an owner to protect its inhabitants. What happens to them then? In the wreckage of the nest that's gradually turned into an environment similar to the backstreets, all they can do is accept horrible deaths as backstreets residents do, or hire a fixer, or pay protection fees to one of the powerful syndicates that enter the nest and be under their care. Some move to a different wing, but this is an exceptionally rare case. The syndicate may charge ridiculously expensive fees, but they will keep you safe for sure once you pay them. If an even stronger syndicate comes in, drives off the others, and asks you to pay a protection fee, and there's no choice but to give your new protectors what they ask for. They'll protect you with their lives as long as you still have money to pay. The assets will become useless when you die anyhow, so you might as well spend it to extend your life for just a little longer. The former feathers don't have a choice in the matter. If they don't pay the fee, they'll die or get kicked out. It would be a miracle to walk out unharmed.
So, sounds like a cartel. That's great. We love that.
Yeah, yes. You hear the news? We're about to collide with the Kingfishers again. Kingfishers? Don't remember that name at all. Were they a real thing? You know, the syndicate that's been struggling with finance and feuds between members recently. They seem to be getting back on their feet after raiding the Constellars, but it looks like it didn't last that long. They were irrelevant chumps, so I completely forgot about them. The Knots seem to be after them. Maybe they finally hit them. Weaklings will get hounded. And now they've been trying to invade our territory, desperate to loot anything. Doesn't matter, their names wouldn't be so unmemorable if they were any strong. Taking them down shouldn't be a problem. And the fixers at Clam office that were cooperating with them from the back are gone too. Clam? What are they about?
What is this about?
It's just a couple of Kurokumo guys talking to each other.
I feel like this is weird conversation to put in.
I guess they didn't have any other ideas.
Like, you might as well just keep these 3 pages because, like, this is just so weird to put it in. I feel like.
There's a couple of other pages that are like that.
Mhm.
But they actually include names of groups that show up in elsewhere in the game.
Mhm.
This one actually doesn't include any names that show up elsewhere in the game.
That's so weird. Okay.
I mean,
They're like,
it's filling out the setting, you know? It makes you feel more engrossed. It's flavor text. It's flavor text.
What?
I mean, all of these pages are basically flavor text. Some are
this
just
was a
more interesting flavor text than others.
This was a porridge flavor text. You know?
Oatmeal flavored text.
I love oatmeal. It's not oatmeal.
Yet you make fun of porridge? Oatmeal and porridge are basically the same.
No, they're not. Oatmeal's better than porridge. Very. Oh my god, I've been eating. I've been eating this like oatmeal, like quinoa, like flaxseed mix. It's not that great, bro.
I also just remembered I did also have a story to tell, but you should start next reception first. Whatever you decide. Oh wait, before you start the reception, I should say you have some editing to do of Kinsley specifically.
Okay.
Of Olga's page.
We gotta do here.
Indeed.
Which is
Now you only have enough cost to attribute one of those passives. Actually, better idea. Equip Hanafuda's page and attribute Olga's page and Rain's page to it. But you're first gonna want to unequip the 2 pages you have attributed to Olga. Now 3.
I'm confused.
So you get rid of all 3 of those. Now leave.
Okay. Confirm?
Yes. Empty the bookshelf. Equip Hanafuda's page. Passive attribution.
Which is, how do I get there again? Oh, this one.
You're literally just there.
Shut up.
Olga and Rain are the 2 pages you want to equip to him.
Assuming Olga's gonna be down here.
Yeah, because Olga was urban. What was it? Urban legend. And then Rain is even further down.
I think I have one like this.
No,
In
no, you
Olga's,
don't.
right?
Well, you had it in Olga.
Oh, yeah, I switched. That's right. Okay. So, right, that's it. That's good? We're good? Yeah,
Yes.
Cost 6.
And now you're gonna want to outfit his bookshelf with a
Kinsley
mix...
is a girl.
I don't know.
Kinsley is a girl, I'm telling you. Her
It doesn't matter.
her gender.
I'm pretty sure all of the librarians are trans, considering they can equip any character's pages.
Yeah, okay, but like at heart, she's a girl. Okay.
And so now you're gonna want to put a mixture of pages from what you just got from the Jeong's office and what you already had with the Moeller office. One thing that I personally like to do is throw one of each card I'm thinking about using in the deck so that I like know where they are, so I can reference them easily and compare them easily, and then from there filter out which ones I think are better and make the synergies and whatever.
Where are the rest of them? Where did they
You
go?
passed like several of them. This was one of them. This was one of them. Is this one? No, it wasn't. This was one of them. And this was one of them. And then I'll just go ahead and loop. Right. That's better.
And those close, yeah.
Yeah. And then, and then now you just look between those cards and filter down to the best ones.
What's fragile?
Take more damage. It literally says next to the page, fragile X, take X additional damage.
Maybe I just wanted to hear more of your voice and I wanted you to tell me, okay? Instead of me just being stupid and didn't notice. Like how I disguised it as a compliment. Bitch, I don't know. I guess I'll keep this one because this one has paralysis and like that's always nice. Like this one, I feel like has a better passive.
Oh, it just boosts the minimum value, not the maximum.
Wait, which one?
And just of the offensive die. Oh, it's not as good as I thought it was. It's consistent, at least.
I feel like there's another one that does this. Discard a page with the lowest cost and then draw one page. Maybe there's, well, draw a page upon discarding this one. Kind of, but like... This one has a higher
actually. Not kind of the same, very different. One of them is when discarded, the other one is discard. One of them does the discarding, and one of them is the discarded.
That sounds the same. Am I just retarded? Discard a page. Discard a page with the lowest cost. Okay, JK, lol.
One of them tells you to discard. One of them tells you what happens when it is discarded.
JK, lol. I can read, I promise. Yeah, this one has a higher defensive. This one has no defensive, and I don't have any defensive in this deck, so maybe I should just get rid of this one.
I think
Goodbye.
you should pay a lot of attention to what the cards do, as opposed to just the die on them.
Yeah, but like, I've used that one and I haven't used this one, you know?
What's your point?
So I want to use this one. You know?
Okay, but they're not really comparable. The cards.
Yeah,
do,
but it's like
the
they're
cards
both two.
They do different things though. They serve different
Yeah, but they're both
purposes
two.
No, one of them cost 1, I'm pretty sure. But on
No,
top,
I thought it was a 2.
it was not. It was a 1. But
God damn it.
more importantly, they do different things.
Yeah. Right, JK.
They
I thought it
serve
was.
different purposes in the deck.
Yeah. I guess because they're both draw a page, so I'm like, okay, so they're both drawing a page.
But the mechanics of that drawing a page is entirely different. There are other pages in that deck right now that are actually comparable to each other. Like, Relay is comparable to Stay Calm. Because they do the same thing.
I'd say Stay Calm is better, though, maybe. Well, this one, well, maybe not, I don't know. Got bigger numbers. Well, the first one's a bigger number.
Relay actually has bigger numbers than Stay Calm.
Yeah, you gotta... Numbers are hard, bro.
It also
Maybe?
inflicts a status effect.
Yeah.
Although not the most useful one.
I feel like I haven't had a card that does that before. Whatever. I'm over it. I mean, I guess keeping another 0 cost, like, what's gonna hurt, you know? And this one is like, it's kind of specific. Like, okay, you gotta have, if 4+ pages are in hand, discard 4 random pages. And boost the minimum value.
You would actually fulfill those conditions fairly readily. First of all, if you build the deck properly, but also with the passives that you have equipped.
Okay. Because then this one is like discard all cards. So like if I use this one, then like
that said,
yeah.
I think it is better than Daring Decision. No, first of all, because even with the boost that you get, the numbers are not really all that much better.
Yeah.
And second, there is the possibility of not filling that condition to activate it either anyways.
Yeah. I mean, I guess... Maybe. Did I get rid of relay? Why did I do that? Oh yeah, because the status. It's like meh. Maybe I'll just do another gamble like I did before. Which is it over here? Yeah. And then I guess we can keep a stay calm. And then does having 2 0 cost cards like I can't remember. Was there? Yeah. Cool beans. What does this one do? I guess this one's like piercing, right?
Yeah.
Oscars?
Is that? Did you finish?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to see what I would do?
Sure, why not?
Actually no. That was these. And oh, you already had one. And then I'll probably do this. So, the entire purpose behind this deck that I just made is that you use a daring decision whenever possible, and you get bonus effects from all of these whenever you use it. Because all of them give you shit when discarded.
Oh, whoa. I see what you did. Okay, yes. That makes sense.
That said, it might be smarter to replace that with at least one, maybe of these, just to give you a better chance of discarding all of the cards. If not, then not a shuffle hands, because you don't want to draw immediately. How many are you going to draw at the start of the draw one page? So you're going to draw 2, so you're going to have 3 pages being drawn at minimum. And then, but you should also draw when you draw those. I think it would be. You would have to test it first. See what flaws are in practice before making any adjustments. Because I feel like conceptually that works pretty well.
I see what you're
And
saying.
no, I don't think you got any cards from certainly not Jeong's office that would be worth putting in over what you have in these decks currently.
Yeah, but what about the last one?
The Kurokumo office, definitely not an Oscars page. Actually, what does tailoring do again? Tailoring is 6 to 10, right? What tailoring? It's just
The Pierce.
Yeah, I know. It just costs a lot. And then collision is 4 to 8, right? But collision also restores light if you clash. Yeah, I'm not sure tailoring is worth it. It does a lot of damage, but like it's costs so much to use. Ink over, you have a bunch of cards in your hand, and you bop somebody. You can build a slash deck though. It just probably not on Oscar's page. Maybe instead of what you currently have in Mars, it would be worthwhile to build a slash deck off of what you got from the Kurokumo clan. And it's probably worthwhile to just equip Sayo's page instead of Mars's if you're doing that.
Who is Sayo? That's the lady?
Yes, the captain of the Kurokumo. You scroll down. She's on screen. She's no longer on screen.
I thought you said green. Or you said
No.
screen.
No, she's purple.
Close enough.
And in terms of passives you can attribute to her, her other pals in the Kurokumo boost slash die effects.
The other ones
Yes.
in her clan?
Yes. Yin and Yang. It's worth noting that the lists are sorted by where you get them in the story by default. So if you're going for just the stuff that you received in like the current tier of the story that you're at, you don't actually need to just select that tier because it'll start from the most recent and or the strongest, and then it will work its way down.
No. I'm used to having to go for like each category.
Yeah, you do. I mean, it's not a bad habit to have by any stretch of the imagination. You do need to use it for the combat pages because those are sorted by, in addition to difficulty, also by cost. So you'll actually like see a mix of things from different sections of the story if you don't sort them. So for the combat pages you do need to do it. It's just for the key pages and the passives you don't. Yeah, stuff that boosts bleed and slash stacks well with her.
What's this? When inflicting bleed using combat page, so it has to be a combat page that inflicts bleed?
Yes, that is what it says, yes.
Gotta make sure I'm interpreting right because of the whole drawing thing. Okay.
What you can
Beans.
do is if you click advanced in the top right, you can search.
Oh,
So the second bar there, passive abilities, you can type in either slash or bleed. Well, actually, there's the keyword bleed is one of the options as well. But you
that
can
is so.
there you go.
Wow.
But it
I'm
looks
shook.
like looks like you already have everything attributed that gives bleed effects. So you can
Mhm.
search slash in the passive abilities bar. You have to hit enter. Oh, you already have everything equipped for slash as well.
Cool beans.
That is a feature that I take much advantage of when I have like 300 key pages. Thanks
Jeez.
to 300 unique key pages. Thanks to combination of what's already in the game and of course mods.
That is wild. Okay, well. Confirm. Yay! Okay. Now we da 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 da. You know? Was it this one? Yeah, that was one. I think that was one.
So it's clean up.
What is this one?
Also, that was a Kurokumo page, yes. I think Silent Mist is as well. And the last one is Ink Over. It's also worth noting that some of the pages from the Dawn office might also scale well, since they also use a lot of slash attacks.
Is that in this one?
No, it's in like stuff like Flash of Sunup or Sunset Blade.
Hmm.
It's just worth considering.
Okay, these both inflict bleed and they restore light, so that might be worth keeping. This has a lot of defensive though. Or maybe.
One thing that I definitely recommend is having 3 sharpened blades. Because if you're going to be using a lot of slash attacks, if you just is what sharpened blade does. It's the one of the ones in the middle. Increases the power of slash die. So if you use, for example, 3 of those, you get plus 6 power to slash die. And so each of them will be inflicting 2 slash attacks with a power of 7 to 9. And then plus the 1 bonus that you get to slash die power because of your key page. And then you can just generally use it to boost your other cards as well.
It might be worth keeping it clean up then. Oh, this one no, this one draws a page. It doesn't restore light.
which is also good. Drawing pages, also good.
And it's a 0 cost card.
Yes, which means it's quite good.
A lot of these cards have like defensive die.
Yes. Unlike a lot of what you've been seeing lately, the Kurokumo clan actually does have defense. But who
They
the
don't
fuck
like getting
uses-
chopped up.
But who the fuck likes defense, you know? You could just whack people.
You know, like when I played Pokemon, I'm like, you know what? I don't want to build up my team's defensive. Like, fuck that. We're just gonna chop you to chop chop.
I mean, if you ask me, that's the best way to play Pokemon casually. It's just 4 offensive moves of different types on each of your mons.
Yeah, that's what I did. Choppy chop chop chop.
It's obviously not smart for any sort of competitive purposes, but it's not, it's not like the AI in those games is smart or has like strong teams.
Yeah, definitely not. This one afflicts 1 bleed. What is this one? Same thing, afflict 1 bleed. Maybe I should keep this one. With this one. This one's I think we'll keep this one. Maybe another cleanup. Oh, yeah, we want to, okay. We don't have any 3s. Do we have any 3s that are slash attacks? Now crack it on.
There is only one change that I would make.
Mm-hmm.
And that is to swap out Dark Cloud for Silver Factories.
Okay.
Keep up your page count and light. Other than that, solid. Solid deck.
Cool beans. And then everybody else, I think they're pretty good. They're fine.
Yes.
They're doing their thing.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Okay. What are we doing next? Let's do one more before we decide to cry. I don't even remember what this one was, but that's
you never looked
fine.
at it.
Huh?
You've not done this reception before.
Oh. Full stop.
It's a nifty one.
Now I'm scared. Now I don't want it. I don't want it.
It is also easier than the other two you have available. I say nifty because of the story component.
Okay.
Not because of the contents of the fight.
Why don't scare me like that? I had a mini heart attack. Part of me just crumbled, you know? Ew, that music.
Yeah.
오잉크, 좀 더 박자를 살려야지. 이곳 구구는 음악의 성지라고. 피아니스트의 성지인 거야.
아이씨, 내 나름대로 최선을 다하고 있는 거야.
혹시 희우가 했던 말이 아직도 신경 쓰여?
The hee-haw.
신경을 안 쓸 수가
Yeah.
있냐.
Hee-haw.
I mean, look,
Like
they're
that
all named after onomatopoeias.
신나는 음악 속에서
Well, except
다
for
털어버리라고.
Rabbit.
Is that a donkey?
앞으로도 그런 시답지 않은 일로
Yes.
집중 못해서 그따구로
Hee-haw is a
연주하면
donkey.
I was
널
like-
악기로 써버릴 거야.
I was like, hee haw, like cowboy.
벌써부터 잡생각에 연주를 게을리하면 정말 곤란해. 너희들은 아직 신입이라 모를 거야. 나 때는 한 번이라도 연주하고 싶어서 별고생을 다 했는데 나랑 꽃기호, 월 그리고 희호는 그때 들었던
Doodle-doo, woof, and
아름답고
hee-haw.
황홀한 연주를 다시 한번 재현하기 위해 모든 것을
What's a
내려놓고
doodle-doo?
예술을 전달할 수 있는 음악대를
a chicken or
결성한 거라고. 자꾸
Correct,
그렇게
Amundo.
정신 놓고 연주할래?
피아니스트의 연주. 오, 알아. 오, 나도 그때 그 감미로운 연주를 잊지 못해서 세븐 3부에 딱 사직서를 내고 음악대에 들어왔지. 내 모든 걸 내려놓고서라도 그런 연주를 직접 해보고 싶었어.
그래. 도시 전체에 울렸던
I like this jacket.
그
I want it.
소리를 떠올려보라고.
10만여 명의 사람들로 이루어진 거대하고 웅장한 피아노. 힘줄 하나하나.
Ew, 100,000? That's a lot.
Yeah.
인간이 연주자에 의해서
Though
얼마나
I'm not gonna
아름다운
lie,
소리를
some of
뿜어낼
that
수
might be a
있는지
little inconsistent
그제서야
with itself.
깨달았지.
I feel like they throw some different numbers
피날레에
around
이르는
from time to time.
해결사와의 합주.
They forget, you know.
합주 끝에
Gotta make it more elaborate.
해결사들도 피아노가 되어 함께 음악에 녹아들었잖아. 내가 그 자리에 있었다면 정말 좋았을 텐데.
그 자리에서 직접 공연을 감상한 내가 말해주자면 피날레는 정말 아름다웠다고. 악보와 음표들이 말 그대로 눈앞에서 펼쳐졌어. 그 악보 위를 따라 질주하며 피아니스트에게 돌진하던 해결사들. 그리고
Bitch, I doubt you were there. I don't believe her.
몸이 터져나가고
She was.
죽지도 못해.
Oh, okay.
향기로운
I was like,
음악이 피아노의 일부가 되었지. 그리고 홀로 남은 마지막 해결사는 가장 정성스럽게 해체되고 아름다운 붉은 음표를 흩뿌리며 세상에서 가장 황홀한 소리를 자아냈어. 그래, 바로 그 연주 자체. 나를 관통했던 천상의 연주. 뭐 마지막에 검은 침묵이 기어코 피아니스트의 손모가지 원목을 따서 분위기 다 잡쳤지.
The Black Silence. Is that another one of the special ones?
그 연주의
Yes, that
일부가
was
되고
a color.
싶었는데 말이지.
정말 부럽다.
I would like to just for a
난
second.
사무소 안에서 저 멀리 들려오는 연주.
Oh
아니야,
shit! That was the
윙크.
skip button.
너무 조급해하지 마.
I thought there was a button to like hide the scene because I wanted to point out what the background looks like. Here's an image of the background, just a bit smaller.
Mhm.
So I have to-
Ew.
yeah. Now I have to fucking go back in the combo though. I'm so jealous. I had to just sit. Now you get my monotone reading instead of the cool voice acting. I'm so jealous. I just had to just sit in my office and listen to the music coming from a distance. Boo-hoo, I want to do it too. I want to make music that's half as good as the pianist. But look at me, no matter how much I smash the ankle bones, pluck the tendons, and scrape flesh from the splint bones of my instruments, I can't even get close to it. And hee-haw and doodle-doo said things. No, oink, there's no need to be so impatient.
That's grossed me out, bro.
피아니스트의 연주에 비하면 우리는 발끝에도 미치지 못하지만
Out of everything,
확실히 점점
the pianist grosses me out the most, bro.
심혈을
Yeah,
기울여서 매일매일
the
연주를
distortions
하다
are pretty,
보면
you know,
다할수
fucked
있을
up.
거야. 꽃기호와 희호 그리고 월의 연주는 아름다웠잖아.
맞아.
Reason.
셋의 연주는 환상적이었지. 다음 공연 준비를 위해 여행을 떠나서 당분간 다시 듣지는 못하겠지만.
나도 언젠가 그런 연주를
No,
할수 있을까?
because you're a loser.
물론이지. 이번 연주를 끝낸 다음 희호가 부탁한 도서관 일을 처리하고 나서 다시 모두 함께 의논해보자. 희호가 곧 지금껏 없던 성대한 공연이 있을 거라 했어. 게다가 도서관에서는 새로운 음악을 찾을 수 있을지도 모른다고.
나도 희호가 말했던 성대한 공연이 기대돼.
어디 보자. 그래. 다음 공연은 대형마트 같은 곳에서 하자고. 오잉크가 좋아하는 곳이잖아.
나도 좋아. 마트는 다양한 종류의 악기들이 넘쳐나서 즐겁다고.
고마워 미야오. 고마워.
Oh yeah, also if you remember correctly, they used to supply meat to Pierre, but the meat that they provided was all brutalized.
피아니스트는 죽어서도 미치광이들을 만들고 떠났구만.
망가진 것에서부터 가장 아름다운 연주가 시작된다.
너도 피아니스트의 연주가 듣고 싶은 거야?
그럴 리가. 그런 음악은 지겹도록 들어봤거든.
저런 미친놈이 또 있었다고?
비슷한데 조금 달라. 그러는 너는 피아니스트의 연주를 들어봤어?
오히려 그날 도시에서 그 망할 소리를 듣지 못한 녀석은 드물겠지. 연주가 나를 관통하다 못해 후벼 팔 정도였어. 그리고 또 아니다. 그런 연주는 두 번 다시 떠올릴
Getting
수 없지.
flashbacks.
어쨌든
Vietnam
음악한다는 녀석
flashbacks.
중에 제정신이 박힌 사람은 없다니까.
다들 정말로 이끄는 연주를 굉장히 좋아하네.
그들만 이해할 수 있는 세계라도 있나 보지.
고양이는?
Meow meow.
돼지는?
Oink oink.
토끼는?
Squeak squeak. Did
슬프다.
you hear the way he voiced it?
환영합니다, 손님. 저는 이곳의 관장이자
I don't know what sounds rabbits make.
하지만
I think they actually discuss it in the after battle
우리가 지어주는
conversation.
좋아.
얘들아,
참 가지가지하네.
그런데 파랑머리 넌 뭐해? 안 들여보내주고?
이런 기계 새끼가 손님을 언제까지 기다릴 거야?
뭐?
I'm starting to think these are slurs, bro.
그거 휘청거리는 것 좀 봐. 시뻘건 피까지 흘리네?
피를 흘려도 살 속은 기계 덩어리네. 에이 기분 나쁘군.
Bro, you're not a vibe. Get the
이번에는
fuck out.
다리를 분질러 줄 수도 있으니까 빨리 들여보내기나 해.
They don't actually discuss what sound a rabbit makes after this. I lied. I forgot where I read that.
Why are you such a little liar, bro?
Well, him hitting Angela on the head reminded me of what conversation actually happens. So here's a fun fact about Sayo, by the way. Her hobby is taxidermy.
I guess not too surprised, huh?
Yeah, she's 5'4".
Have you seen those weird sellers like on Etsy that sell like the mice taxidermy that are like little ballerinas and shit?
No,
You should.
nor do I want to.
They like taxidermy like little baby animals and
Yeah,
like
I'm not interested. Thanks.
come on, it's so cool. I kind of wanted I don't know. I think stuff like that's kind of cool, but you know, whatever. Do you normally start out with 6 cards?
She draws 2 pages at the start of the act. It's one of her.
Oh, I
passives.
was like, am I drunk? What happened?
Yeah, Colby, you also started out with 4 light, so you could just ink over it immediately. But it's too bad you don't.
Aw. This color is kind of throwing me off a little bit.
Color of their die. I mean, it's kind of
Yeah.
pretty, but I can see it. Oh yeah, their decks are built around like buffing the party and themselves, which is quite useful. That Unforgettable Melody card, I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, that's actually a pretty good card.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to...
So I have a bit of a story. You know what eroge is?
No.
Just think of it as hentai visual novel.
Okay.
The term comes from the fact that there's a lot of erotic content in it. Anyways. So I went to get one.
As one does.
Yeah. Well, but I just wanted to start with that. It's funny to just say that I got an eroge. But I should start from before. There's this game it's like a strategy game called Total War 3 Kingdoms. And it's based on the time period of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, a famous time period in warring states, China, with a lot of famous individuals vying for power and like fighting each other. And they're due to a specific book that was written about the time period called Romance of the Three Kingdoms. They're all dramatized to be effectively like gods amongst men, like one-man armies. In any case, there's a mod for that game that replaces all of those notable named individuals with he high rolled you twice. That replaces all of those notable named individuals with anime girls.
Oh.
And I got the mod because I thought it looked interesting. Now I don't play the game without it. Not because it changes anything mechanically, but I think because it like helps distinguish which characters are like quote unquote the best or canonical or worth using, so to speak. And it made me real curious as to where those characters were from. It turns out they're from a series called Koihime Muso, which is like something Princess Warriors. Which, again, also based on the same time period, except this time it's in effectively a time slip isekai. And it's an eroge.
Oh.
And I was like...
Interesting.
And I had played with the mod sufficiently enough that I was like, fuck it. Regardless of whether or not I'm actually interested in the pornographic contents of the eroge, which I will not comment on whether or not I'm interested in them. I'm now sufficiently curious.
You have to comment on whether or not you're interested.
Yeah. I am now sufficiently curious to want to play this. And so I look it up. It turns out there's a lot of iterations in this series. They've even created fighting games, which are on Steam.
Oh wow.
Obviously those aren't the ones I want though. I want the story visual novel ones. Or one in particular. So I find out there's like an original Koihime Muso. It came out long ass time ago at this point for like the PS2 or something. And there have been effectively like remakes of it, a couple of different remakes of it with like additional scenes and additional dialogue and additional wink wink scenes. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna want to play like the ultimate version of it, right?
Right.
None of this like fucking old version. I might as well just take all of it at once if I can. And I go searching for one of them. Turns out there's not really, and of course I'm gonna pirate it. Like let's be honest here. I'm not gonna fucking buy it. First of all, I'm poor. Second of all, it's an arrow game. I don't want to buy it. I'm gonna pirate it. It turns out the one I was searching for does not. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. So I go searching for one of them. I have a pretty fucking rough time finding a downloadable version of this game. Either because I was searching for it wrong, or just because not a lot of copies of it exist online. And I think it's more so the latter. I was having a rough time. And I finally get it. And as it turns out, there's one fan translation that came out, in fact, in like February of this year.
Oh wow, only?
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's not even like necessarily that good because it doesn't translate any of the menus. It just very adequately, I'll put it, translates the text. So after like significant searching and significant rigmarole, I get the game and the translation. By significant rigmarole, I mean I downloaded different things on a variety of different websites multiple times. It was a struggle to find this game. And each download was like 5 to 10 gigs.
Oh wow, what?
Yeah, because it's a fucking game. With most importantly, it's because it's fully voiced. So the voice acting takes up like a significant amount of space. In addition to the fact that it's not like a folder of the game that I get either. It's a rip of the CD that contains the game. Because you would buy the game at the time, at least, and you would be buying the CD that you would then install the game onto your computer from the CD. So you also have to use your computer's use either external software or stuff native to Windows to mount the CD file as like a drive, quote unquote. You have to effectively simulate the CD drive so that you can run the CD and install the game. And so I go through the rigmarole of installing it. Installing it also takes a little bit of time. And I put the translation in. And it's not working.
Oh no.
I'm doing everything that's being asked of me to the way that it's being asked of me. And it's not working.
Damn, you saw it's gonna fucking die.
Yeah, and I am really confused and frustrated at this point. This is at least like half a day of work that I've put into getting this fucking arrow gate where I could presumably readily find a better arrow gate more easily. One without a scuffed translation at that. And I come to find out I had actually been searching for the wrong fucking version or the wrong fucking game.
The whole time.
Yes. Because
518. What the fuck am I Cool.
You're supposed to soak it. That's what you're supposed to do.
You saw it's gonna soak it.
Yeah, I mean, either you have Kinsley here, soak it, or Yasad's dead. Which actually, oh nope, Yasad's just dead. You might as well just not clash it, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because Yasad's just gonna die. Just let Yasad die. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I can clash with this one.
So, effectively, to my understanding, the sequence of the releases for this game goes like this. Koihime Muso, Shin Koihime Muso, and Shin Kohimi Muso, some other Japanese word that I don't remember off the top of my head. And so I had been getting that third iteration when it was the second iteration I was trying to search for actually in the first place, even before I found the translation of it, or even realized that I needed a translation of it. Because at first I thought I was just going to be able to find a rip of an English version. I had thought that the producers of the game would have made a full English translation version of it, but it turns out they actually did. It's pure Japanese release. In any case, I had the wrong fucking game, and then I go to search for the right game, and I find it like instantly.
Oh, it like took 2 seconds.
Yeah. It was
All that's wasted time.
Yeah. Spent downloading the wrong game several times, installing and reinstalling it several times, trying to figure out why the translation didn't work. And then I get the new one, I install it, I slap the translation in it, works immediately. Now, that being said, translation is more scuffed than I thought it would be, and the main reason that's the case is because they didn't scale the font correctly, so to speak. They would translate all of the text that would appear within a text box, but that text will often overflow out of, not often, but if the text is particularly long, it will overflow out of the text box, cutting off some of what was written. And so I just, every once in a while I come across the text box and I'm like, I just have to guess the rest of this text, which isn't necessarily hard. It's not like they're speaking in like riddles or saying anything particularly complicated, but it's just funny.
Why was this one so fucking
The
difficult?
first scene was rough because they had bonus strength at the start, and also Oink Oink fucking high rolls you twice. But I imagine it's a mixture of. I don't know how unlucky it was. I imagine it was a mixture of the buffs that they get from using the cards, like the cards giving strength and whatnot, and poorly thought out strategy.
I mean, both.
I'm guessing it's a mix of the two.
But having to guess, like, back to your story, having to guess, like, the text must not been such an enjoyable experience.
Yeah, so what little information exists on this translation is interesting. Apparently, what happened is the game had been fully translated for several years, but the editor for the text, making sure that it like sounded good in English, made sense, was really dragging their feet with progress on it. And the main reason for that was apparently they were hoping to get hired by the Japanese company to officially develop the translation. And that never happened, and so they just kind of like dropped it in February of this year. We're like, there's no reason to hang on to this anymore, so here you fucking go, guys. And there are people who've been waiting for like 8 years or something for this to drop, and they're like, fucking finally.
Oh my god, this is wild.
And they dropped it on Facebook too. Nowhere else, just their Facebook page.
Okay. I was trying to grab some lotion. I dropped everything else. Okay. So I guess we gotta do this realization. What it's
Yeah,
called.
you can.
That sounds like a wild experience. Was it worth it? Was it like a 10 out of 10?
I mean, I don't know. I've barely gone anywhere in it.
Oh.
That said, I do think it is kind of interesting, but some of the reason I think it's interesting is just because that period of time and the fictional depictions of it are just kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't think you know anything about it, but
Probably.
Particularly there's this game series called Dynasty Warriors that is like highly popularized among modern audiences, the time period.
It sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah, it has become like the staple genre of game that the studio Koei Tecmo makes. And the genre effectively is you are a one-man army who runs around a battlefield just knocking hundreds of weak soldiers aside that are like basically just standing in your way as you move from objective to objective and actually quote-unquote fight officers in opposing armies. And you can do a variety of like cool special attacks and with special effects and whatnot that like clear out waves of soldiers. It's just a very entertaining, not very demanding in terms of like your mental faculties game.
Unlike this one.
Yes. Warriors games are very casually fun.
Sorry, I'm putting lotion on, so okay, done.
And so there's effectively two, but you could say that there's three like main characters, quote unquote, of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. There's the ambitious northern warlord of Cao Cao.
I guess I'm missing one.
Yes.
Damn it.
There's the ambitious northern warlord of Cao Cao. They also like blunt attacks, these guys, which does scale well with the Assad's floor, technically.
I'm trying to think, are any of...
And there's the benevolent Lord of Liu Bei. And those two control the kingdoms, or they found and control the kingdoms of Wei in the north and Shu in the southwest. And then there's the third kingdom that gets established of Wu in the east, which was like founded effectively by Sun Tzu, but ruled for the most of its time existing by Sun Quan. And they just have very entertaining fictionalized depictions of themselves, and they are especially entertaining when they are anime girls who you will later have sex with.
That makes it hella entertaining.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Or do you want Sodas? I don't know. Soda's fucking pissing me off. Like, I don't know why he died. What was it about him that made him die?
First of all, Salvador does not have any resistance to blunt attacks, and they predominantly use blunt attacks.
Right.
Second of all, again,
all
he
his-
might have had poor strategy. And third of all, they buffed each other. Like, that's the entire point of their decks, is to buff each other.
Yeah. And it's like, I think he has, like, a lot of pierce attacks. Maybe they weren't...
It's possible they resisted Pierce. You can look right now. whether the two Moo Moo and Oink. Moo Moo resisted Pierce. That's why he died last, I'm sure. Oh, but he was also weak to Slash. They were both weak to Slash, so whoever had Sayo's page equipped was probably excelling.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah, pretty much. And then this one, and then, yeah. Okay, well, that makes sense. Okay, so I guess next, because I'm going to have to do that one again, so I guess I could... Wow, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll fucking figure it out. Okay. So it's realization, then.
It's the Queen of Hatred!
Do you need
Pull
the
her up
mouse?
real quick. Yeah.
Oh, what is this music? Whoa.
This is the same music that plays for most of the abnormality battles, I think. Maybe?
I don't think so.
It might have advanced to, like, a higher stage, quote-unquote, of music for these fights. One of the reasons for that is, so broadly speaking, so in Lobotomy Corporation, there's, I think, 5 categories of not of danger that the abnormalities have. Of a combination of danger and how much energy they produce. I think technically the classifications refer more to the latter, but the danger comes with the territory. You have Teth, which is... Wait. No, you have Zayn, which is effectively harmless. Fairy Festival was actually an example of a Zayn abnormality. Because it was very easy to work with, barely harmed you. It kind of helped you if you weren't like really fucking stupid. You have Teth, which poses some danger, especially when you first start out playing the game, but realistically is not worth all that much thought. Forsaken Murderer is an example of that. You have He, H-E, which is, now you're starting to get into the ones that, like, you actually have to pay attention to. Although by the time you finish the game, they're pretty fucking easy as well. In fact, you could even say they're, like, consistent ones you can always go back to, for the most part. For the energy you can rely on without much danger.
This one, in the name of hate, uses a page that leaves a mark on the target every 2 scenes. All resistances on the marked character change to weak, and the character will be primarily targeted. That's rude.
Yeah. So an example of the He one is the cleaning robot. I forget the name of it. The next category is Wow. Wow. W-A-W. The Queen of Hatred is one such abnormality. And those ones are... That's when they start getting really fucking dangerous. The final category is Aleph, but you have not seen any Alephs.
Okay, I'm not excited, but okay. What is it? Wasn't it supposed to be a magical girl? She's a total mess. We were fooled by the cute appearance and left ourselves wide open for a hard blow.
Yeah,
she'd often come out to aid us.
But she was more trouble than help. That refers to one of the mechanics of the Queen of Hatred, where I forget I mean, I have the wiki pulled up. I forget, but I don't feel like looking at it. I forget. You just actually.
God damn it!
You just start over. You're not losing anything. I forget precisely how it works, but effectively, if you like lose a lot of people in your facility, the Queen of Hatred will leave her containment chamber and help you suppress any escaped abnormalities and heal people while she's doing so. However, if your people are routinely not dying, she becomes very dangerous.
Oh my god, her cards are a fucking bitch, bro.
Yeah, and yes, and you have to pay attention to how you're running your facility if she is inside of it. And it's really annoying if she escapes. But I won't say too much for now, because you've only just started the fight.
Okay, so she's gonna mark the target. So that's great. We love that. We stand.
Yes. And also pay attention to whether her die are melee or ranged.
I thought I can't really do anything about those. Range go first, right?
They do.
And they go bang, bang, bang.
Yes, the ranged ones are particularly important because if you have 1 or 2 high roll die with high values, those are the ones you want to use against ranged die because you just recycle the high value one in the clash over and over and over again.
What do you mean? Okay, you want the high roll die to go against the range?
So for example, if I do this,
Yeah, okay.
This one will clash against that one, and then this one will clash against this one. And if you won the first clash here, then this one will clash against this one. Or the better way to illustrate it is if I use the 1 die. Obviously you would lose like every clash you try with this one. But if you won the first clash, then it would get reused. And if you won this clash, then it would get reused. And then if you won this clash, you would then hit her yourself.
Okay.
So that's why I say you want a single high value die or like a couple high value die for ranged clashes.
This is not fun. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to use, bro? Wait.
You're supposed to win. Wiener!
I'm not confident, bro. I'm just saying right now. I have a loser attitude, okay? A 6 to 10. What am I supposed to do with that, bro? What the fuck are we doing over here? 6 to 10. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that.
You still haven't even made your first move. It's funny.
Shut up. Okay. This is not a good time out here, bro. Now I'm nervous. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me. I don't know. Fuck.
I mean, you don't have to clash the move if you're just gonna lose the clash.
Well, like, I don't have anything, so, like, would you just eat it?
I mean, yeah. Although I wouldn't necessarily recommend Tippereth eat it because she's weak to blunt damage.
Yeah, so, like...
I mean, you don't really have a choice in that matter, though, so, like, yeah, just eat it.
That's what I'm saying, like...
Although, it might not be a bad idea to lose that clash, actually, now that I think about it. Given her special mechanics and the fact that you get emotion... Well, I'm not sure how many emotion levels you can get right now. But given her special mechanics, it might not be a bad idea to lose a clash against it. I just wouldn't recommend using a strong page to lose just to lose a clash.
I'll just...
Damn, you actually got close to winning that flash. Keep in mind, she's got +2 strength this scene.
Oh, okay.
And also, Tippereth is marked, so you're going to want to, where possible, avoid having her clash against Tippereth, because she gets bonuses to clashing against the marked characters, I believe bonus power.
Oh, it's on all of them. Okay, that was just on one die, but okay, never mind, lol. Okay, what are we doing over here? This music is making me, not confident either. Who thought this was a good idea? I'm just saying. Oh my god, this is not fun. I have no idea what to do. I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do against all that defense? It's not gonna do anything. And then she's using all range, so like, it's fun too.
So, a humanoid abnormality that looks like it would go and fight villains for peace and justice at any moment. It is friendly towards every employee and is able to engage in casual conversation. It believes that it is a hero born to save the world and takes considerable pride in it. When it shows signs of anxiety or doubt while conversing with an employee, its appearance and personality will undergo an adverse change within 4 days, and it will display symptoms of dissociative disorders. The definition of good and evil are fixed in its mind. Some assume that when the abnormality's beliefs lead to a horrible doubt about the existence of evil, it will choose to become evil to negate that doubt. All parameters will return to normal after the negative phase passes, and the abnormality will have no memory of the behavior it exhibited during that phase. Audio log 1. Employee. How are you feeling today? Good. The world is at peace, and it's quiet around here. Peace is a great thing to have. It means there aren't any villains around, right? Audio log 2. You're looking a bit down today. Still fine. The world is peaceful, and it's... The abnormality fell silent and did not wish to continue speaking. Omitted. Audio log 3. Are you alright? Why is it still so peaceful? You see, the whole purpose of my life is to defeat villains. It's as if the world is trying to say it doesn't need me. Really, why is it still so peaceful? Oh, did I mention that I'm a magical girl? To keep the world's peace, I was born. But today, it's quiet today. The abnormality continued to murmur incomprehensible words to itself. Audio log 4. The abnormality endlessly mumbles to itself, without even noticing the employee in its containment. The world can be divided into good and evil. I am on the side of justice. If I'm on the side of good, then someone has to be on the side of evil. Without someone to play the villain, I can't exist. And who's going to protect the world? Audio cuts out. Audio log 5. Level 3 or above access required. This is part of an audio record obtained during the rampage on the date of Redacted. The abnormality used a radio installed in the facility to call the emergency planning team. Continuous sobbing. Employee, this is the emergency planning team. Please identify yourself. I think I did this. I couldn't stop myself. It's my fault. I ruined everything. I betrayed the people who were kind to me. I don't remember why I did this. Could you elaborate on what happened? I don't know. They aren't moving. There's so much blood. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Omitted. 3 bodies were found in the abnormality's containment unit. The abnormality lost all memory of the incident afterwards.
Okay, well, she's gonna die, so that's great.
Well, she's not being targeted. I just thought of a strategy for this, but now I think about it. I've always just brute force to this one.
Are we clashing with anybody? I'm like barely making a dent. Oh, fuck me. And I have 1 light, so like... So now I'm targeted next. Cool beans. Love that for me. Great. Oh my god, so is it even worth clashing? I guess I just gotta eat it.
I mean, you recover light if you clash with the weight up. Or you just use it in general. I mean, you should use the weight up. Just use both of them, really. Because down bad on light.
Love it. Oh, she did kind of a cool attack. What the fuck is that?
New mechanic time!
No! No! I don't even want to read it. Okay. The icon on the comment indicates that this is mag attack when you select a target with the mass attack. Wait. Cool. For every other enemy?
Yes, this is for when you're using it. When enemies use it, it just selects a random speed die in every person on your team. They always go first.
Yeah. Mass attacks are compared against the sum of dice.
Summation
rolls
mass
on-
attacks are compared against the sum of dice rolls. So let me break it down for you. If you look at this one, I believe. So what's gonna happen is that on each one of these 3 die, and you cannot change the targeting.
Yeah.
It will compare this roll against the total roll of every die on the page you play on that die, on that speed die. If your total is greater, then nothing happens to that character. If your total is less, then you will take this hit, and that page and all of the dice on it will be destroyed.
Oh.
Which means you will not actually use it this round. It doesn't mean that it's like gone forever from your deck. It just means that you're not going to use it.
Okay.
It's canceled. Is a better way of putting it, I guess.
That's fun.
If it was an individual die, then it would compare against individual die like as though it was a clash. But still against every speed die that's targeting. But it's a summation, so it's comparing against the sum. You know, math. Comparing against math. That said, obviously Hana is going to take this hit because you don't have enough light to exceed a 13.
Nope.
So, you're just not going to want to play any card on the 5 at all. If you know for a fact that whatever you play there is going to be destroyed, then you do not want to play anything. Because, unlike, if it were a normal clash, it could still be worthwhile to play something, because at least you could still get light from the clash, or not light, you could still get emotion coins from the clash.
Yeah.
Or if it was a defense die, you could still reduce the amount of damage that you take. But in this case, any page that you play is just canceled. So, it's not worth it.
Wasn't that the case with every single card? Like... Everybody has?
A daring decision is looking like a pretty good decision. I'm not gonna lie.
Cool. What do we have over here? Okay, so. You know, her attacks are pretty, but like, I hate them, you know? Yeah, I guess you could.
I probably shouldn't say this, but you're actually doing so poorly, you're making the fight easier.
Yeah.
If you do good on this fight, due to her mechanics, she becomes harder.
What?
Yeah. It's that adverse change passive.
What a bitch, bro. Oh yeah, we're not doing anything on the 5. Hmm.
Clean up, clean up, everybody clean up.
Oh my god, my eye's twitching. Great.
Hey.
What?
That 3 die is also being targeted by the opposing 3 die.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
Oh, but
I'm saying it. I'm just pointing out that if you want, whether or not you want to clash against that.
mm-hmm.
Especially since game +5 power if one-sided is not very appealing of a circumstance.
Oh, this one is going against this one.
Yes, both the mass attack and this die are targeting the 3.
Oh,
so,
super.
Which is to say, if you want to clash against this die, you have to actually target it.
Oh.
You can't clash against mass attacks, but you can clash against. Yes.
Okay.
I know
Yeah.
sometimes the arrows overlap with each other.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Oh, got fucking bodied anyways.
Oof. Love this for me, you know. I'll use both.
I have to wonder, what are you thinking so hard about?
That
There's only so much going on.
yeah. again, but I'm just like, what? I'm thinking like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? Like, I know you know what to do, but I'm thinking like, this feels impossible. Oh my god. I'm thinking about the range attacks, like, okay, like, it's just... Oh, stupid.
I mean, you should be able to win against those range attacks. Throwing that out there.
Yeah, and I thought the top number and the middle number are supposed to go against each other, and like, hello, my numbers aren't gonna win because they're not big enough, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking.
They are big enough. Does not say it's a 100% chance that you would win those clashes, but they are big enough. Because you also have to take into account what you plus power effects, such as your passive slash dice power +1, or the effect of sharpened blade boosts slash dice power by 2 for this scene.
Mm-hmm.
You can stack these things to put the odds in your favor of winning clashes.
I guess I have a hard time like visualizing these passive attacks in my head and like what they do, I guess, is my thing.
Well, you don't have to visualize them, you just have to do math. It's just actually basic addition.
Yeah, but it's like visual math, and then I'm like,
No,
what am I supposed to add?
Visual math. It's just
And yeah,
it's
okay,
just
okay,
addition.
because then I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, like what am I supposed to add it to? Like, and then I gotta like think, like, fucking math is hard, difficult, bro.
Are you sure you want to use the 7 die for that clash?
What?
Are you sure you want to use the 7 speed die for that clash?
Well, yeah, 7 and 2, right?
Yeah, but also 4 and 2.
I just think about using the greatest number, I guess, you know?
And now that these are your 7s, be able to clash against the 4.
Okay, but then I'm like 6 to 10.
Oh, but you see, you get plus power from not only your passive, but also the sharpened blade that you put on the other die. So you have to add 3 to your die. So it's actually 5 to 10. So you have a... Well, I mean, it's just got +2 strength as well. But
It's
to
5
say-
to 10.
Yes, it is 5 to 10.
Where?
So it says
Oh.
2 to 7.
Right.
You have a passive that says slash dice power +1. So
Yeah.
+1. On the other die that you have slotted,
Mhm.
it says slash dice power +2. So you add another 2. 1 + 2 is 3. You add 3. 2 + 3 is 5. 7 + 3 is 10. 5 to 10.
Oh. I didn't realize it worked like that, I guess. I didn't realize it worked like that, okay?
I have said what power does so many times.
Yeah, okay, I knew, okay, like, I heard you, and I saw what it is on the card, but I'm just like, okay, like, +2. I didn't realize that it adds up to the fucking numbers on the card.
Well, it technically doesn't, but that's how you gauge what the actual range
Yeah.
is. It's a flat increase to what you will roll. So technically, you still roll something within the range of, with the card that you're looking at right now, 4 to 8. But after you make that roll, you then add whatever power bonus effects that you have to that roll that scales it up. However, it doesn't particularly matter mathematically whether you do that before or after the roll, whether you add it to the range itself or if you add it to the roll itself. Mathematically, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Because that's where my confusion was.
I wouldn't necessarily think about it too hard at this point.
Yeah.
It's kind of doomed.
Yeah. Oh well. Like, what happens when you lose one of these?
Nothing. That's why I quit to the title screen earlier when you wasted your first turn. These, in part because a good chunk of them, especially the later ones, are more like puzzles than normal fights.
Yeah.
There's no penalty, so to speak, for losing them.
Okay.
It'd be more than a bit unfair. Look at you.
What the fuck happened?
You did really good, and you're gonna do really good this scene too, because she's paralyzed and you have strength boosts. You don't have very much light though, which is a bit of a problem. It's fine.
Fine. Oh, I got no light.
Oh damn! That was a terrible hand that you drew. That's just really unfortunate.
Ooh, sorry, baby girl. Sorry, baby boy. Oh well.
There's no reason to get too hung up about this defeat because I got a little video to play for you. The difficulty spike is vertical. This guy thinks Blade World is his best gear.
I was like,
Doable. It's doable.
it doesn't fucking feel doable at any point, okay? How come she's not outfitted? I wonder.
He changed her appearance to just be that of the regular old patron librarian. No.
Yes.
Bad. Bloop. Please save my life is an accurate quote. Yeah, so pretty much everybody fucking loses this fight playing blind.
It's so dumb, bro.
The queen
I'm
of,
dumb.
the queen of hatred is a pretty solid demarcator of where the game truly starts to get tough. In my opinion, at least.
I'm
That
just like,
said,
dee-dee.
that said, you do not have to do it for some time. This bar up here represents effectively whether or not you're able to move on to the next section of the story. And doing the abnormality battles fills up this bar. And currently it's maxed out. So if you complete these other two receptions, then at least, if I'm not wrong, you will be able to move on to the next section, and then you don't have to do the Queen of Hatred until after you fight even more harder fights, giving you better cards. And then by that point in time, the Queen of Hatred should be pretty easy.
Okay, well, I have to do that other one again so I can get that bitch's page.
Yeah, you might want to equip whatever floor you're using, unless you plan on using Tiferet's floor.
No. But, one of them, right, weren't they... I think they were, like, strong. Let me see. I can't remember if it was, like, slash or, like, pierce attack.
We were referring... Oh, yes, the Musicians of Bremen that you're fighting again. Not
Yeah.
because you also could fight the Kurokuma clan again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bremen are weak to slash. They're weak to slash is the way of looking at it. That's the only consistency between Moo Moo and Oink.
Okay.
And you do have, a slash character, so it's not that big a deal. Hanafuda uses a variety of attacks.
Yeah.
It is Oscar and Salvador who currently strictly use Pierce. I'm thinking about it, and there's definitely some funny things that you can do with like passive attribution to fight the Queen of Hatred. We're casually playing the game, We don't want to think about it too hard.
We're just dicking around,
Just two dicks doing a dick measuring contest.
I wouldn't say that, I don't feel like I'm measuring my dick against yours, but mine would...
You don't want to be embarrassed by how much you lose.
Yeah, I guess. Sure, why not? Let me add a couple... Well, I'm gonna put some slash cards in, but maybe it's not worth it. Maybe not.
gamers are so fucking dumb.
Over what?
This guy posted a video of someone suspending a praying mantis half in water, and it just said, "Can you explain this?"
What was it?
It just suspended a praying mantis, the bottom half of a praying mantis in water. Which now that I've seen it, the thing that's explaining is like this long stem that like grows out of the praying mantis's buttocks or whatever. But it's like, do I know the details of the biology of the praying mantis? No. Are there scientists who can explain it? Yes! It's called being a subject matter expert and the ability for humans to pass down knowledge. And then there's people who recognize that it came out Israel shot and killed 3 of the Israeli hostages that were in Gaza because they don't actually care about rescuing the hostages. They just like shoot every person in sight, every person they think is Palestinian in sight. And somebody was like, when they move the hostages, they dress them in hijabs, and it's important to keep in mind how the IDF might have mistaken them for Palestinians. And it's like, oh, so you're trying to pin the blame of the people who indiscriminately shoot and kill on the people who got shot and killed.
That's a weird way of putting it.
Yeah. Good job, guys.
Good job. That makes
You
sense.
really figured that one out. And of course, there's always, the psychotic Ben Shapiro saying that a Palestinian state would be like a terrorist state or a security threat on Israel's borders or whatever. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Stop being a freak.
Okay, I think we're good now. Hope I do a better job this time. It's fucking pissing me off.
Yeah. So you'll notice you'll notice starting out, 2 of your guys have -1 strength, and 2 of their guys have +1 strength, and they may or may not be using cards that give them strength. This is just the first scene. Does this +- strength get inflicted? It's the passives of Meow Meow and I think Oink, or Meow and I think Oink are the ++ strength and - strength passives for the first act. Start of the act, give 1 strength to 2 random allies, and I think Oink does the start of the act inflict 2 feeble, or inflict 1 feeble to 2 random enemies. So these guys are rough mostly because the numbers on their pages are deceptive.
Deceptive?
Yes, that is because of the +- strength. that's what I'm saying deceptive, is because you see the number on the card, and that does not necessarily accurately reflect the actual numbers that will be rolled, because of plus and minus strength being mostly plus strength being inflicted on their side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I was really clashing with this card, but maybe not.
A parallel world with a 1 to 39 male to female ratio is unexpectedly normal.
I was listening to the stream, and apparently, I don't know how true this is. But there's a high number of older or like men who were interested in like young female. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes. Did that surprise you? That's been the case for quite some time.
A little bit, yeah. I would say.
Why do you think so many people are pedophiles?
Like that is very. I was like, ew. But it's like
have you not? Were you not like even remotely tuned into like the Andrew Tate saga? Because that was a component. It was not the main focus of what he was saying. The main focus of what he was saying was general misogyny. But a component of what he was saying is that youth is attractive. And the older a woman gets, the less attractive she becomes, particularly as a mating partner.
Right, but I've thought that was just kind of like, I don't really think that, right? Maybe I'm delusional, or maybe I just grew up around men who just like didn't think that. I don't know.
Well, you grew up around normal men.
I was just like, never in my life have I heard that. So I was just like, okay. Like,
but the more, I mean, the term for all this misogyny stuff and whatnot is red pill. But the more of a toxic man, the more toxic masculinity that you have, the more you are predisposed into valuing a youthful partner.
Yeah.
But like, the trope of the sugar daddy has been around for a very long time now. It's the same concept, except more consensual. Where the woman gets with the man because she wants in on his money and lifestyle, but the man gets with the woman for one or both of two reasons. It looks good from like an outside perspective that you have a young wife, the trophy wife, you know. It's it makes you look more like grandiose than you are, I suppose. And the other aspect of that is because the person actually thinks, or, you know, maybe they have personal experience that would elucidate this perspective. That the younger woman is nicer to sleep with.
Yeah, and also just like
better, rather, to sleep with.
Yeah, and also in a sense, like younger women at least are like easier to control in a sense because they're like naive, you know.
Yeah, well, okay, that's when you get into like actual pedophilia age. The trophy wife bit is for
like
the trophy wife bit is for people who are like in their early 20s. Which, I mean, you're still manipulatable at that age, sure, but like it's certainly not nearly as much as a teenager.
No, like I meant more in the sense of like 18, 20, you know.
Yes,
Like they don't have that much
that's-
life experience, and they're
yeah.
like naive, you know.
Yeah, and that's not, at least legally, pedophilia. It's a bit of a weird champ if you're like 50 and you're going after women who are in that age range. But it is not legally pedophilia, nor is it necessarily like a bad thing in the way that like pedophilia is. Like pedophilia is damaging to the it's abusive. It's damaging to the person on the receiving ends, the young person's development. And part of the reason the cutoff is where it is certainly due to just how society has evolved. But some of the reasons it's evolved that way is because it has been generally understood that people reach a solid level of maturity at around that period of time. In modern times, with our better understanding of medicine and the more significant higher level research into psychology, as well as the differences in like how long we live for and at what age we're expected to participate in society. It is understood that now people really realistically reach their full level of maturity and independence closer to 25. It's like somewhere around like 23 or something like that, if I'm not wrong. But it's not necessarily to say that we should table such activities until people are that age. In large part because we are naturally inclined to try and start participating in those activities by the time we are 18 anyways.
Yeah.
So 18 is... It may have been established, like, I guess a long time ago at this point. But it has served as a... I actually don't know when it was established. But it has served as a really solid demarcation, at least in my own mind.
Yeah, I think so too.
There's certainly some wiggle room depending on the topic, the subject though. Like, the ability to legally drink alcohol probably shouldn't be 21 in the United States. It should probably be 18. And
realistically...
And I could see making the argument for 16 even, just due to how teenagers behave. It's like, well, they're probably gonna like actively try to do it anyways. Because they're fucking idiots.
Yeah, that was my thinking as well. I mean, they can smoke, so like, why can't they drink is my kind of thing.
Well, the smoking is 18, which is, I definitely don't think that should be lowered. If anything, that should be raised.
Yeah, cause I'm like, you know, to me, like, I don't know if this is the case, but like, smoking seems more addictive than like drinking.
It is. Yes, because it's chemically addictive. Drinking is not chemically addictive. You can become. Yeah. It's the same thing as the same thing goes for marijuana. It's not chemically addictive. However, you can become dependent on the effects that it provides for you, which is obviously something to be avoided. Otherwise, you get alcoholism, and there are some people who are certainly addicted to weed.
Yeah.
but not chemically addictive, and they're not nearly as, and even more importantly, the chemically addictive part, I would say, is just how damaging they are to you physically. Tobacco, as opposed to alcohol and marijuana. Tobacco will just straight up fuck up your lungs. And in addition, fuck up the lungs of everybody around you as well. Whereas alcohol, if you do not overdose on it, the only harm it brings is that which you bring upon yourself after becoming inebriated. And the same thing for marijuana, although marijuana is far less likely to cause you to do something stupid because it sedates you, rather than it reduces your inhibition. Or rather than effectively reducing your cognition and control, all marijuana does, to my knowledge at least, is pretty much just sedate you.
Yeah.
All this to say, no drugs should be criminalized, but they all should most certainly be heavily regulated. And in some cases, particularly hard drugs, they should be what's the word? Confiscated, I guess. It should be illegal, but not criminal. Like, there's a difference there that should be.
I can't remember what country it was, but there's one country that decriminalized drugs, and I guess like what they did with the money that they would have spent criminalizing it, they used it towards like drug rehabilitation programs.
That sounds like
and
fucking any Nordic country. It's probably all of the Nordic countries.
No, it was like a South American country.
Oh, even
I think
better. Was it like Brazil?
Maybe, but I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'd have to check into it. But yeah, apparently like it went really good for them. So because like Canada, for instance, just decriminalized drugs, and apparently like, you know, they're not putting that money into rehabilitation programs, so like, you know, it's not doing so. They're not doing so great over there, but you know. And I think that's money well spent. Like, yeah, decriminalize it and put it into drug rehabilitation programs.
Americans just have like no concept of the fuck off money that we're wasting on our criminal justice system.
Yeah.
We're just fucking wasting so much money on that nonsense that just destroys our society and abuses humans. When that money could be spent actually like helping those people who you would have arrested accomplish something with their lives, or just helping the public in general.
Yeah.
I mean, the same goes for a fucking military budget too, let's be honest. That's, I mean, if you ask me, that's somewhat of an even bigger issue, because that's over $700 billion per year. Whereas the criminal justice system, I don't know how much is spent on that, but I doubt it's as much, because they don't have, you know, missiles and submarines. They do have APCs, they do have armored personnel carriers, but they don't have missiles and submarines.
Okay, let's see.
So
Did I get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it could be interesting
Yay.
to try and either build a deck or incorporate a couple of those cards into decks. Because they are the buffing ones in particular are good.
Oh, but first you gotta read.
Great. Hee-haw, doodle-doo, woof, and me. The four of us were moved to the core by the pianist's performance. To recreate the performance half as splendid as what we heard that day, we formed the Musicians of Bremen to study the music, which I believe, if I'm not wrong, Musicians of Bremen is a reference of some kind. But I do not know exactly what it's a reference to. We tried flicking strings here and there, playing music while sitting, on our backs, and even while handstanding. We still couldn't come close to the pianist level, but we managed to make our own brand of music, something that only the Musicians of Bremen can play. Our performance was actually pretty fantastic, you know? Sadly, our time didn't last long. One day, a mysterious person approached us and asked us to join his ensemble and perform with him. Woof, doodle-doo, and hee-haw took the offer and left with that guy. I had to stay because of the new members that had just joined our band, though. Yep, moo moo and oink. It's kinda uncomfortable to just leave them behind, you know? We can't let them mess around and taint our name, either. I've been practicing with them to create a performance that could get a standing ovation once my old bandmates come back. But at their current level of skills, the three would just cluck at these newbies' performance and go back to whatever they were doing.
Yeah, so the Musicians of Bremen, it's from a Grimm.
Oh, it's a
Grimm fairy tales.
tale.
Yeah.
One of the ones that wasn't adapted by Disney.
Yeah. It tells a story of 4 aging domestic animals who, after a lifetime of hard work, are neglected and mistreated by their former masters. Eventually, they decide to run away and become town musicians. In the city of Bremen. There you go.
And then I imagine it ends in, like, death or whatever, because it's Grimm fairy tales.
Let's see. As they succeed in tricking and scaring off a band of robbers, capturing their spoils, and moving into their house, it is a story of Aaron Thompson Type 130. Outcast animals find a new home.
Oh. For once, it doesn't end bad.
Oh, wow, it's a miracle.
Yeah.
And there's a little statue in Bremen, Germany. It's a chicken and like
I imagine
a dog
it's a
and
chicken,
a
a dog, a donkey, and a rabbit.
Yep. And they're all standing on top of each other.
Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't even remotely surprise me. Given what happens in this game.
I'll send a picture to you. It's cute.
You don't need to.
No, I want to. You have to see it. Sorry, you don't have a choice.
They say the back streets are a nigh inhabitable. This game has typos. They say the back streets are a nigh uninhabitable hellscape, but the people here live on somehow. There's lots of people who live in fear every moment, but the others live a pretty normal life. Can you imagine if it just said they're a nigh inhabitable hellscape? They're close to being inhabitable, but not quite there yet.
Not quite there. Sorry, guys. Close enough. They tried. It happens, you know?
Yeah. Something the back streets are totally shady and poorly aged slums, but we do have all the amenities we need here. For one, the supermarkets Oink likes aren't as good as those in the Nest, but it's got everything people need. Clothing stores, groceries, dry cleaners, etc. I heard the details are different for each district, so there's that. I'm just telling you how things are where I live. People here aren't too unkind to each other. Those Nest dwellers like to gossip about how we're... Hold on. Yeah. And,
Isn't it cute?
it certainly is a statue.
It's cute.
Where was I?
Entertain me. Say it's cute.
No. Those Nest dwellers like to gossip about how we're cruel and dreary and all that, but the truth is, we're doing just fine. Oh, and there's a ton of good restaurants here. It's the street of flavor, after all. Freshly baked meat pies, spaghetti made of special pasta. Your tongue and stomach have a wonderful time if you ever go on a trip to our district. We used to hand over the leftovers from our performance here to local restaurants. That meat would go to waste if we left it on the spot, so we might as well give it to people who can make good use of it. Ain't that right? When
No.
Doodle Doo and Hee Haw were around, we got enough chow to share with several eateries, but our find was halved since they were gone. And Oink kept making silly mistakes with it that ruined those ingredients too often, so we quit the biz altogether. Which is a tad bit unfortunate. We sometimes got tasty meals for free when we gave them our meat. Fun fact, Meow's specialty is perfect pitch. Moo Moo's specialty is playing to the other performers' beats. And Oink's specialty is using force to destroy obstacles.
Wow, what a talent. What a talent for a musician, you know?
Yeah. Meow likes beautiful melodies. Moo Moo likes bassy sounds. And dislikes ear-piercing noises and sounds that don't go together. And Oink likes loud noises produced by breaking things.
Are you high, sir?
Meow's personality is self-centered, dissolute, and shepherding. Moo Moo's personality is reckless, naughty, and cooperative. Oink's personality is village idiot, lost his patience, manners deficient.
Yes, we can tell. Yes, we know. You didn't have to tell us. But thanks anyways.
The Seven Association is a fixer association specializing in investigation and intelligence, and it's knowledgeable in pretty much every affair that takes place in the city. Details about a syndicate gaining infamy in the backstreets of some place. The association probably knows what district it is exactly, but I left before I checked the details of it. All the information revealed about the distortion phenomenon which has been going around lately, when and where fixer offices start up and close business, and the beat goes on. The association treats all kinds of information about the city. Oh, they don't have access to top secret intels like the secrets of the singularities each nest holds, obviously speaking. When they solve cases, they usually cooperate with other associations like the Shi and the Liu. If you ask how the Seven Association can secure its confidentiality despite holding lots of juicy info that could attract the many, it's likely because its staff aren't bad combatants by any means. They don't use fancy but crude workshop weapons that are basically large amalgamations of various technologies. Regular informants are armed with nothing more than a simple bladed tool. It sounds very underwhelming judging from the weapon alone, but they use the minimum technique with pinpoint precision to take down their foes. And by the way, what I wrote about the Musicians of Bremen is pretty short. Musicians of Bremen, which follow the Full Stop office, are an example of this sort of humanist philosophy of the head. It is a trio, formerly a sextet, of people who heard the performance conducted by the pianist as it turned a district of people into soul-rending music. Their goal is to recreate that performance or exceed it, and their method of making music is through the brutalization and mutilation of people. Art can be created through death, after all, and music created through such means is their form of self-expression. Notable progression towards Angela's goal of becoming human is seen here, as the musicians attack Angela after she greets them. When this happened before at the hands of the Hook office, she sustained no damage, but this time she began bleeding from the head, when previously she had been seemingly immune to damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to comment about that.
Yeah.
So like, what does it mean by, oh, she's becoming more human? Like what? Like a robot can become more human, or at least she can?
Yes, it is a result of collecting the light. Additionally, I forget where it's mentioned. It might have just been in the art book. But so Angela's nickname is the Pal Librarian, and the main reason for that, and the reason it seems like most people can instantly tell, or could instantly tell that she was a machine, is because she had no blood. So her skin was a pallid color.
Oh.
She was extraordinarily pale, and she looked like she had no life in her. But now she is color is coming to her skin because now she has blood flowing inside of her.
You know, for a second, I just thought they were like super strong, and then I was like, "Oh wait, she's a robot." That's what? Huh?
Well, I mean,
I thought maybe she was. I thought she was like a realistic robot that she had like blood in her, maybe, but like.
No, her body
didn't seem like it.
Her body is transforming into one that is more human. I mean, to be fair,
Sounds pretty dope.
I mean, to be fair, Oink was part of the Section 3 of the Seven Association, which means he's no, not scrub. He's no pushover by any stretch of the imagination. But I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean he was like particularly strong.
He had some muscle behind him.
Salvador is probably stronger than Oink. Oscar definitely is.
But they have manners, okay?
Yes. Unlike this village idiot.
You're not a beast. Oh yeah, and apparently while you're reading, I was looking into the story a little bit, and apparently at the end they like save the town folk from like Beast, and they get an applause from like the townspeople. So, yeah.
Damn.
Not these guys.
I hope they don't become the Beast here.
Like, ugh. Honestly. Because that would fucking suck, bro. Okay, so then we gotta go back to... Okay, but first I want to... Okay, go back. We're gonna go... let's just pick one.
You want to switch out Hanafuda?
No. I wanted to look... Where is she? At this one. Because I gotta do that one again. The clan one. Yeah.
I mean, you'll be fine. You don't.
I'll be fine with this setup.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, I prefer the setup that you had before you swapped out for some more slash damage. Personally.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do that. Which I think... Okay, we got to... What did I have before? Okay.
You had 2 cards. That 2 Pierce die lets you draw a card.
Yeah. That second time was much easier.
I think you were just less nervous about it. It was a Sparking Spear.
Okay, and And then I think this one I had to stay the same.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you changed anything else.
Yeah, okay. Cool beans. Which was this one?
Yeah.
Let's try again.
You get to choose which people you include.
What are they weak to? I can't remember. Well,
Not as those three are probably fine.
wait.
I do thoroughly enjoy how there's an in-universe, in-universe excuse for them to have fantastic drip. The drippier you are, the stronger the clothes. So apparently on YouTube, by the way, there's a channel, well, I'm sure there's more than one, that do I don't want to call it naked yoga, because they wouldn't be able to get away with being naked on YouTube, unless, I guess, they edited in, like, graphics over their, private areas. But they do, so I'll call it, they do erotic yoga. And through that YouTube channel promote their OnlyFans, where presumably they do the yoga naked. And I'm just thinking to myself, man, if only I didn't get that Three Kingdoms arrow gay.
Oh my god. I don't know, like,
Oh, I would say one thing I recommend, for multi-act fights like this one, is that you, for the first act or multiple, since you're not fighting any like boss characters, and you don't have to be like particularly aggressive, like these people are pretty weak, what you can do is you can just clash one person against one, and then don't do any extra one-sided attacks. And what that will do is it'll make this act longer than it needs to be, but it will raise your emotion level higher than it would be otherwise when you move to the next act. So you're stronger against the boss characters than you immediately than you otherwise would be.
oh.
Now, unfortunately, because you fucking tied some of those clashes, two of your guys didn't raise their emotion level. Which is very sad.
Very sad.
But it happens.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have enough light. I guess I can just use. Well,
You'll probably win that clash.
How much light do I have? What does this one do?
Yeah.
What are we doing over here?
I would still recommend using Assad to do that clash. Because those two are going to cap out on their emotion coins with their attacks anyway, so you might as well generate an emotion coin using Assad. Crack of Dawn is definitely overkill, though.
Come on.
I mean,
what are we doing over here?
I mean, it can be fun to give them all a crack. But you definitely don't need to go overkill with it. Crack.
Since we tied the last time, I'm like so fucking annoying. Thank you. Okay.
Do you have any like rhyme or reason behind choosing who you give the abnormality pages to? Just out of curiosity. I
No.
As much.
Absolutely not. Sometimes I think about it. Sometimes I don't.
Sometimes I think about it. Most of the time I don't.
Like for instance, like when I'm like with those blunt attacks, I'm like, I don't have like if it for certain attacks, I'm like, oh well, I don't have any cards with this attack.
Well,
so
yeah, then you just don't choose that abnormality page. So not that difficult of a concept.
So yeah. What does this one do? Why are you attacking me, sir? That's so rude. What the fuck?
Dude, you're so
They're both doing the
capable of
same thing.
redirecting. I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing that. First of all, it goes against what I told you earlier about having each person clash. I was referring to using Stay Calm, but more importantly, actually, can you hover over Stay Calm for a moment? Oh, that's why your deck hasn't been working as well as it should. Oh, it should give you a different card other than Stay Calm. I misinterpreted what the text said. Or rather, I was being stupid about it. What you want it to do is draw a card at the start of the next scene when you discard that page. Instead, you're drawing a page immediately when you discard it, which throws a rock into all of your passive effects. Or at least one of them.
Oh, so should I have picked the other card then that had that?
Maybe.
Drawing
I'm not sure.
mechanism?
I'm not actually sure if it says anything else text-wise on the page.
Okay.
I just like realized. I was like, ah, that was stupid.
Something is not. Okay.
Yeah. In any case, you do still want to discard that page to draw pages, though. It's still good to do that.
Oh, one of them staggered. Oh, okay. Oh, look, Amber reached an emotion level. Wow, look who's so smart.
You can either kill the staggered person with the Assad or stall for even longer. Your choice. The dude does only have 2 stagger resistance, so if you hit him once, he's gonna get staggered. I would have Yasad do murdering, not clashing. I would have Max do clashing.
You
And
have
this
him
is-
do the murder.
Yeah, this is based on how many emotion coins they need to get to the next level. Which you can see in the bottom right.
Oh.
Do I need to explain the UI in the bottom right, or
What do you mean, this?
the 3 bars, the current emotion coins?
Yeah, what about him?
Max needs 2 to get to the next
Yeah.
emotion level. Kinsley needs 1. Yasad needs 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
That's why you saw needs to murder, kill.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Okay, we're clashing over here. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna be is that gonna be enough to murder? I don't think so. Maybe. Let's just restore light. Okay, great.
You're schmoovin'. And then now I would have Max and Kinsley do the killing because they're at a lower emotion level than Yasad.
No, they're staggered. Okay. That should be enough. This one? Still at 37. Still at 30? Come on, bro.
30? You need one.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay.
I think I hit 3. Now, since you are likely more than strong enough to easily win this fight, you can continue doing the same thing against these guys, but this time the end goal is to resolve a lot of books from them. Because if you raise their emotion levels, you get more books from them.
Yeah.
So you do that same thing of avoiding one-sided attacks and just only clashing against them. only countering what they're doing and never going out of the way to do stuff yourself.
Wow, she rolled an 8. Get out.
She has 3 haste. She rolled a 5. It got boosted to an 8.
Let's go, bitch. What are we doing? No, Kinsley's just a bad bitch over here, okay. Wait, did we? Yeah. Cool, we are bleed. Okay, my dude Max over there is a bleed gushing blood. We love that.
Not that bad.
Sorry, my man.
It's gonna lose like maybe 4 health. Or, not 4. It's gonna lose like maybe 6 to 8 health from bleeding. It's not that bad.
No, he's. You don't understand. He's bleeding out.
As somebody who has died from bleed before, he is not bleeding out.
It is a crisis, sir. You don't understand. It's an emergency. Does anybody? Oh, I don't know if I wanna. Am I hitting her kind of hard? Oh, a little bit. Maybe we should tone it down a bit. Oh, go, your son. I see you over there. Is anybody okay? Mm-hmm. Oh, they're staggered over there. That's why. Okay. Okay, I think that's done. Okay, and she's like deader than a doornail. That's good, right? Yay! We did it! That it? Wait, well, I was supposed to. I did this to get another one of her pages, right? Okay.
Yes. I'm sure you're set on pages.
Okay. We did it! Okay. I think I'm ready for bed now. How long have we been playing?
4 hours.
Okay.
Damn.
I think that's our usual max time is 4 hours.
Damn though. I was like anticipating you doing different fights. just waddle around in the less interesting ones.
Oh, give me a break. I'm telling you.
Hey, you can't avoid them next time though. You have to do them. You have to do either Philip or the other one.
Okay.
I even named the stream something to the effect of fuck Philip. I named it Down with Philip because I thought you were gonna fight Philip again since last time you were like, oh, I hate Philip so much. I just want to murder Philip. I didn't even fight Philip this time.
You know, I had some time to introspect and clear my head.
It was good introspection. It was good clearing your head, but unfortunately, it means you did neither of the interesting receptions that you have available to you.
So I did waddle waddle dee dee da da da. I'm a girl. But I had fun, even though I lost against a magical girl. But you know, I had fun. I could probably play again Sunday, and then we can murder Philip.
You had fun because you didn't get any of the hard-hitting stuff that this game does. Any of the Ludo narrative shit that the game does to fucking punch you in the gut.
Yeah. And then I'll get the ooh, and then I'll feel sad. It's Sunday. And then I'll feel sad.
You'll feel a combination of sad and anxious and frustrated.
Is it gonna make me feel bad for Philip? Cause like, fuck Philip still.
Not yet,
okay?
not yet. Not yet.
Cause like I'm still kind of mad at Philip, but like, you know, like
you might not actually feel frustrated though, since you have better cards now. So you might do better, maybe. It depends
maybe.
on you.
God,
It's on you. You gotta do better.
it depends on you and your skill
It does.
and your mindset.
It does. I'm not the one playing. I yell at you sometimes, but I'm laying off the yelling as much as possible. And I don't mean that in the I don't mean that in the sense of my intonation. I more so mean in the sense of how much I'm interfering.
Yeah, because I like being yelled at, you know? Just saying.
Hey, this is also the first time I've managed to catch you before you started the combat with my yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've tried it at least a couple of times before, but you were too caught up in pressing the button to hear me go
Yeah, this is the one time I was like, oh, what? That's what I used to do with my kids in daycare. Like, whenever they'd get ready to, like, bite another kid, it'd be like, "Rah!" And they'd, huh, what? This is pretty sad. It worked with me.
It's what you do when you want to get people to stop talking. You just go up 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 up.
But like that's what Destiny does on stream. He goes, wait. I'm like, God almighty.
Well, I mean, he does that because he wants to comment on one specific point that the other person made. Because oftentimes when you're articulating a complete thought, you'll make like several points throughout the course of that thought. And so he'll do that because he wants to comment on one particular point of it, which is, you know, a lot more. It's just a lot easier than trying to comment on a lot of points made across like a 2-minute statement. Whereas it's just to make people stop talking entirely. it's like, I'm shutting you down. You don't have anything worthwhile to say. Yep.
Shut up for a second. Shut up.
It's not for a second. It's like, nope, you don't know what you're talking about. Yep. Yep. Nope, you're not allowed to speak. Yep.
You're not allowed.
Yeah. Also, here's some fun facts about the musicians of Bremen that I just noticed that I have the art book pulled up. Meow is 41 years old. Mumu is 33.
Oh.
And Oink is 44.
They're old.
Yeah. Meow is also 5'1".
Same height as me. All right.
As is every woman that I know. Every female. They're all 5'1".
Is your sister 5'1"?
As is my mom and many of my cousins.
That's hilarious. Just 5'1" is the cap.
Yeah, it's not the cap. It's exactly what everyone is.
How tall are you?
7. 5'7".
Sure. Oh, 5'7". I was like 7 feet. I was like, why are you lying?
No, not 7 foot.
I was like, who are you, hot boy now?
Hot boy does not sound as white as he looks.
Oh no, that boy white. That boy white.
He's so white, but he does not sound white.
No, yeah, because
his vocal cords are rather deep.
Yeah, it kind of it throws you off, and then you like see his face, and you're like, oh yeah, no,
that boy white. That's a white boy right there.
Yeah, definitely, it throws you off. Yeah, for sure. It threw me off though. I was like, especially. Yep, that's one pasty white boy. Yeah, I guess it's just a height. Usually tall guys are like got a super low voice.
Yeah. Anyways, next time some cool shit will happen.
Promise, pinky promise.
Yeah. It's so long as
It's
Well, actually, it
unavoidable.
doesn't even-
Unavoidable.
it doesn't even matter if you're good at the game or not. You're gonna have to encounter the the fun stuff. Yeah. So until whenever that is, the peace. I'm making a peace sign, even though no one can see it.
Peace out. Peace and love.
Yeah.